is going to be the Royal Rumble. So that means that any stories that we're going to tell now, they don't really have anywhere to play out. Like, they don't really have like a premium live event that we're building towards. You wouldn't really start the Royal Rumble build right now. So normally you would start that like in January, because normally we would be building towards tables, ladders, and chairs, TLC. There is no TLC this year. Last year, of course, we had day one, or earlier this year, we had day one on January the 1st. There is no day one this time either, so we can't even build towards that. So we find ourselves in a very weird situation, a situation that, honestly, I can't remember us being in before, where we are going to go the whole month of December without a premium live event. And then, of course, in January, we're going to go to the Rumble, but that's at the end of the month. So that means we are quite a way off from our next premium live event. I'm really excited about this, though. This is not a negative. I'm really excited about it because, as I said, that means that any stories that we're telling now, or any big epic returns, we're not saving them for anything. They're going to happen in December. So obviously anything massive like, say, Cody, I would think that's going to be the Rumble. But I'm sure we will get something and some stuff before the Royal Rumble. I don't think like Charlotte, Cody, I don't even know what's happening with Big E. I really don't know what's happening there. Randy, I don't even know if we see him this side of WrestleMania. We found out that Randy has had some pretty serious neck surgery, and it's the same neck surgery that Shawn Michaels had back in 1998. So that means that Shawn was out for 4 years. And so we just don't know when we're seeing Randy. But there's a whole list of people, Rick Boogs, of course. There's a whole list of people that are away at the moment, absent at the moment, that could return. And then, of course, you've always got the Triple H surprises. We've been seeing the likes of Dexter Lumis, Karrion Kross, Hit Row, Emma. We've been getting plenty of people coming back as well. I mean, there's always potential for more of that. But, yeah, the bottom line is this. Whatever's going to happen now after Survivor Series, it's going to have to happen on Raw, on SmackDown. And I think that's really exciting. So I am genuinely excited for tonight. Genuinely excited. We could always get some NXT call-ups as well. I don't know that we're going to get any NXT call-ups, but I'm just saying that what with this being like just such a weird time, like if he wants to do some surprises, he could always look at the likes of Carmelo Hayes, for example, who's sort of not really doing anything in NXT. Feels like he might challenge maybe Bron Breakker, but equally he could come to the main roster. Toxic Attraction feel like they're pretty much ready to come to the main roster. There's a few talents down in NXT that we could look to do something with, but I mean, honestly, we're going to need new feuds. I don't think any of us want to see Damage Control feuding with Bianca anymore. I don't know where we are with OC and Judgment Day, for example. We don't know what's next for the Bloodline. Obviously, the Sami story is very interesting. Like, oh, God, there's just so much, isn't there? There's so much that's going on at the moment. So, very, very exciting. I hope you're feeling excited as well. Obviously, no Bray tonight, but in regards to the Bray situation, we may be getting something to do with Alexa because we didn't get anything at Survivor Series. So, maybe we get something here. Maybe we get, like, some Alexa goodness. Maybe there's going to be a turn, but it's not really a turn. Might be a turn. Don't know if it's a turn. So it might be something. She might turn on Asuka. She might just walk off. She might get attacked. We might see her just talking normally, and then the logo appears again. Yeah, it's hard to know which way this is going, but keep an eye on whenever Alexa is on screen. And we'll see if anything comes of that. So we've got that going on as well. So, yeah, plenty going on at the moment. And, of course, quite a bit of news today as well. But I don't want to keep banging on about loads of things. I would much rather just get into the chat and have a chat with you guys. And I'm sure all of that news that you want to talk about will be mentioned and we'll get to it. But if not, then I will make sure we talk about it before the show begins. Ryan Gambler says, good evening, Days. Good evening, mate. What's next for Bianca and for Seth? It's a good question, that is. And I haven't seen any rumors for those guys. I must admit, I did not call Seth losing the title. I do think that Seth, I did think he would lose it before WrestleMania, because I actually think there's a good chance Seth competes for the WWE Championship before WrestleMania, because I'm still of the opinion, and I could be wrong, but I'm still of the opinion that we are not going to have Roman go into WrestleMania with both belts. The reason why I say that is because WrestleMania is 2 nights. I think that to put all your eggs in one basket, they did it this year because they needed to, because they were trying to sell you on the idea of Roman Brock one more time, and they really needed something. So they went with the idea of, well, let's just put all the titles on the line, winner takes all. Let's just go all in, basically. We don't need to do that this year. We don't need to do that. And actually, I would argue the USA have been making noises. I mean, we haven't heard anything for a while, but they have been making noises about wanting a championship back. I think there's a plan for that. I think there's a plan to get a world title back onto Raw. But I just think that they haven't found a way of doing it yet. And they haven't found a way of getting the belt off of Roman. I think that he will drop one before WrestleMania. I think Seth Rollins is definitely in the conversation to be the person that picks that up. So I think that Seth not having the United States Championship is a good sign in that direction. I sort of feel like if you're going to take the mid-card belt off Seth, you're doing it because you've got bigger plans for him. There's clearly something that they've got lined up, and as I said, I always felt quite confident that they would put the WWE title back onto him. Mainly because I think when Cody comes back, Cody needs to go after Seth because of the attack that has just wiped him out for how long? I mean, don't forget, when Cody was in the ring, they were making out, and of course this wasn't true, but they were making out that Cody was hoping to be back like within a few weeks. He was going to have his surgery. He was going to be back in a few weeks. He was going to try and go for Money in the Bank. And then Seth arrives, beats him up, and we haven't seen Cody for forever, right? I mean, it's been months and months and months and months and months. So in storyline, he had his injury because of Seth. He wanted to go after Money in the Bank. That was taken away from him. He wanted to come back from his injury like within a month or so, and that has now turned into 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, right? So in storyline, you can't ignore that. You can't ignore that. He's got to go after Seth. So I think he's going to come back. I think he's going to try and go after Seth. And also, he needs to go after the title because that was the story. The whole story was bring Cody in and have him go after the belt. So maybe it just makes sense to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, put the title onto Seth, and then you can do Cody Seth. He can get his revenge. He can get his ultimate revenge because he can beat Seth for the belt. Maybe that's the direction we're going. Not 100% on that, but, you know, just putting a few pieces together, getting some sort of picture. So that's where my head's at in regards to like Seth, and I'm sure many of you are also kind of around the same area. And then in regards to Bianca, that's a really interesting question because, I mean, she's champion and there's rumors that I think she wants to go into a feud with Rhea. She name-checked after Survivor Series that Rhea and Charlotte were 2 names that she was looking to start feuds with. And obviously it's not her decision, but she said that Rhea has kind of been around and they had obviously some good matches down in NXT. So she's like, I know Rhea is like in my orbit. And then she says, you know, just personally, I would like Charlotte because, and she's like, no offense to Becky, I want to beat all the 4 horsewomen. Now she's beaten Sasha, she's beaten Bayley, she's beaten Becky. There's only Charlotte left. So I think the plan is that we do Bianca versus Charlotte. That would make sense at WrestleMania. I also think that Rhea is in the conversation. So I don't know if we maybe move on to a feud with Rhea, but saying that, I think we've got Beth and Edge to come back soon. I mean, Beth and Edge are going to come back and they're going to want revenge. So there's a lot of moving parts, right? There's a lot of moving parts. I think that Rhea, I think that Charlotte, but I think Charlotte will be next year. You know, Charlotte will be after the Rumble. Charlotte will be towards WrestleMania. So maybe we start looking at Bianca and Rhea now, and maybe Beth coming back is what stops the title going to Rhea, and then that means that they can start a feud. Maybe we get Finn and Rhea versus Edge and Beth at WrestleMania. It's going to be hard, obviously, because we're going to have, we're still months away. But, you know, January is sort of when we start the build for WrestleMania. So it's just this weird December time, isn't it, really? I just sort of feel like this time now is just a little bit strange. So maybe we do Rhea Bianca now, get to January, and then, because obviously you have like a few weeks, people being attacked, blah, 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 blah. They do a match. Maybe Bianca wins this first match, or maybe she loses it by count out, and Rhea demands a rematch. By the time we get to that rematch, we're getting to January. And maybe it's then we get Beth coming back. She costs Bianca. She costs Rhea. Then Rhea enters the Rumble. Beth enters the Rumble. She goes after Rhea, eliminates her in the Rumble. Like, there are definitely ways that you can book this. And then, of course, Charlotte comes back at the Rumble. That then starts Bianca's new feud. So then you've got Rhea and Beth in a feud. In time for WrestleMania, you've got Charlotte and Bianca in a feud in time for WrestleMania. So, yeah, I'm thinking something along those lines. But again, I'm just putting a few pieces together and getting some sort of picture. I have no idea if it is the picture, but that's kind of where my head's at. So, Ryan Gambler, shout out to you. Why can't it be a triple threat? Well, I suppose it could be. Personally, not crazy on triple threats. I suppose it could be. I don't have an answer as to why it couldn't be, but I think that Edge is going to be in for a big WrestleMania match, and unless he's going to start a new feud soon when he gets back, I mean, unless he's going to get back, just end the feud with Finn and then start something new. I would say that Finn and Edge is looking quite good for WrestleMania. But as we said, you know, there's still quite a bit of time, so they absolutely could end the feud with Edge and Finn and then have Edge move on to something different. So WWE Monday Night Raw is on USA Network, says Dakota. Hello. Randy is definitely not returning, says Adam. Aubrey Edwards, dancing on wrestling's grave, says, hello all. I am coming live from the ER, or was the WWE would say a local medical facility. Oh, what are you doing there, bud? What are you doing there? Just Nick, hello. The only triple threat Days likes are the ones with his pillows and his covers. You know me well. You know me well. That's normally because you're in there with me, eh? Connor said, WrestleMania would be a big year for the women if we did get Rhea, Beth, Bianca, Charlotte, Ronda, Becky. All three matches would be awesome. I agree. Hasib said, why is it weird not having a December pay-per-view? AEW don't have pay-per-views for months. They're still all right with their stories. Yeah, we don't do it in WWE is the answer. In WWE, the way that they structure it is they have go-home shows and we build towards premium live events. So, I mean, like, honestly, when was the last time that we had such a distance between two premium live events? I seriously couldn't tell you. I mean, as we said, even last year, there wasn't one in December, but there was one on January 1st. Now, I mean, right now we're looking at, was it 28th of January? I mean, right now it's the 28th of November. So we're talking 2 months without a premium live event, and answers on a postcard the last time that happened in WWE. So it is weird. It is strange to see them doing this in WWE. But as I said, very excited to see what that means for the weekly shows. Obviously, with AEW, we see them doing big championship matches and things on Dynamite. So I'm wondering if we see that, to be honest. I mean, I would imagine Roman will defend one more time this year, unless that's it. And I think if that is it, that would be disappointing. I would like to see Roman defend one more time. And so that could happen on SmackDown, of course, rather than at a premium live event that now doesn't exist. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Wrestler with Andy said there is a chance WWE might need to change plans and put Sami in the Mania main event if the fans take over the show. To be honest, I think if you bring The Rock back, I don't think the fans are going to demand anyone over The Rock. If you make it clear early, like, I don't know, around the Rumble, that we're getting Rock Roman, that's a match that I think people would want. And I don't think the fans would. I mean, hopefully it keeps building. And there are reports that they are looking at Sami and Roman, but they're looking at it before WrestleMania, which just fills me with more confidence that they are doing Rock Roman. I think they're maybe trying to get the Sami thing done because they know there's a demand for it. It's working. Let's see where it goes. Let's build him up and let's let this story play off. But we've got to do it before WrestleMania because we've got other plans for that. So I don't know. I mean, never say never, but I think it's very different giving the fans Batista versus Randy Orton when the fans are so invested in Daniel Bryan. I think it's different doing that compared to like the fans being invested in Sami Zayn, which, dare I say, they're not as much invested. I mean, we're not seeing the fans hijacking the show like they would for Daniel Bryan for Sami. You know, if Sami comes out, there'll be some chance for him, but I mean, it would be the show would be starting and the crowd would be yesing away, wouldn't they? And there'd be Daniel Bryan chants before he'd even come out. We don't see that really until Sami comes out. So I would say that the crowds are not as hot for Sami as they were for Daniel Bryan. And I would also say that the crowds would be a lot more into the idea of seeing the Rock Roman match than Batista against Randy Orton. Like, so it could happen. The crowds could change Triple H's mind if they do hijack the show and start demanding it. But I can't see it. I can't see it happening, to be honest. I can't see it happening. And also, the other thing is, I don't know how much they would change it. Maybe they would make it into a triple threat if they really were hijacking the show, chanting Sami's name, Usi chants, you know, the numbers all said this is the way we need to go. There's no way, I think, if they've got Rock lined up, they would take him out that match. But they could look to do Sami, Roman, Rock. They could look to do something along those lines. And actually, you know, that might be kind of fun if you think about it, because I'm not a fan of triple threats, as I've just said. But could you imagine The Rock, like, punching or doing the rock bottom to Roman and then allowing Sami to get the pin? Could you imagine? Like, Rock knows he's not sticking around. Rock knows that he's got other commitments in Hollywood and he wouldn't be able to defend the title. And he could speak the next night on Raw and say, I want to speak to my fans. I know that you might be upset that I didn't go for the title myself, but you lot deserve a fighting champion. I can't be that champion because if I was going to win, I would have had to have surrendered the title tonight. I've got so many work commitments. I want to be here with you guys, but I'm already signed up with other projects. So you deserve a fighting champion. And I wanted to make sure you had that champion. And I really wanted to make sure that you had a champion not called Roman Reigns. And so it gives me great pleasure to introduce your new WWE Universal Champion, not called Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn. Like something like that. Like that could be really cool. That could be really cool. So you could get the title onto Sami thanks to The Rock assisting him and helping him. Like, you know, hitting the rock bottom and then allowing Sami to get the 1, 2, 3. Or dragging Sami over. And actually maybe Sami is down because he's been Superman punched. And The Rock manages to get the rock bottom onto Roman. Grabs Sami, chucks him onto. What a moment that would be, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I'm getting like goosebumps thinking about it. So, yeah, I don't mind that at all, actually. Never considered putting Sami into that match because that match doesn't need it, does it? Rock Roman, it's all built on family. It's all about The Rock wanting to teach Roman, basically, that he needs to have some respect. He needs to have some manners. He needs to not disrespect the Anna Ye name. Like, for me, it's all about that, but I do love that idea. So well done, Wrestle with Andy. Wolfie said, so many people are stating stuff about Roman, Kevin Owens at the Rumble, and Sami at Elimination Chamber, and Kevin and Sami at Usos at WrestleMania. Thoughts? Yeah, I've seen them doing the rounds. I mean, I don't like it, if I'm being honest, because I think Roman, Kevin Owens at Rumble is fine. I don't really have a problem with that, but I would rather Roman Sheamus, because I don't know that I've seen Roman Sheamus, but I know I've definitely seen Roman Kevin Owens. So I would just prefer it if we got Roman versus Sheamus. I think that would be a very interesting match, and I think it'd be an interesting feud, and I'd like to see Sheamus in that position as a bit of a reward for what has been a great year for Sheamus. So I'm not super down on that part of the plan, but I would prefer to see something else. Sami being at Elimination Chamber sort of suggests, well, it just ruins it, doesn't it? He's not going to win. He's not going to win the title at Elimination Chamber and then go for the tag belts at WrestleMania. So that sort of spoils it all to me. It sort of says, well, he's not going to win, and so then he joins forces with Kevin Owens, and instead they go after the tag belts. So I don't like it because, okay, we do get Sami Roman, but it suggests that Sami's not going to end Roman's title reign. And then it also suggests that we're going to get Sami and Kevin Owens against the Usos. And again, you know, that's just not what I want, really. I wanted Sami against Roman with Sami winning the belt. That's what I was hoping for. But this is the problem, isn't it, really? I mean, like, we, as wrestling fans, we always think to the future. Rather than just watching the product and just allowing the story to play out. I do think that as wrestling fans, we're constantly thinking about what we want and where we want it to go, and we want our favorites to do well. And the problem is that they can give us a story which is acceptable. I mean, it is acceptable. You know, Sami goes for the belt. He doesn't get it. Okay. But then he partners up with Kevin Owens, goes after the Usos. I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And it's not terrible at all, but it's just not what I've dreamed up. It's not what I want. It's not like, you know, because I've thought ahead and planned it out, like, oh, this is what I would like, because I've gone down that road. Now if I'm getting something different, like, now it's just a bit like, no, I didn't want that. That's not the way I wanted. And wrestling's always that way, innit? You know, we all want to play with the figures. We all want to tell our stories and have it go the way that we want it to go. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just not the way that I would want it to go. But I can't say that it would be a disaster or anything like that. I mean, Sami and Kevin together would be fantastic. The match with the Usos would be a banger. Owens and Reigns makes sense, and it would be a banger. Sami being built up to take on Roman, I'd love that journey. And I'm sure the match would be fantastic, and it'd be great to see Sami get that opportunity. So there's loads of positives there. There's loads of positives. But it's just not what I would book personally. Thoughts on Pep extending his contract? It's good for Man City, isn't it? I mean, there's not really too much to say. I don't think people are against it, are they? I mean, I'm sure there's a few people that are saying that he's not done it in the Champions League. But, geez, do you know what I mean? I think if you have got that mindset, if you've got the best manager in the world and your mindset is, yeah, but we haven't won the Champions League, I think you need to realize winning the Champions League is a pretty difficult thing to do. So it's just good news for Man City and Man City fans. I don't understand how the champion of wrestling knows 5 moves. Hogan did more, said Chris. Big Time Backstat said AEW ratings came out. It did 880. I'm surprised it didn't get over 900 coming off a big pay-per-view. What for last week? Last Wednesday, the ratings have only just come out. That's a bit crazy, isn't it? I was looking for them the other day. I can't remember what watch along it was. Maybe it was SmackDown, and we were looking to see if we could find those. I couldn't find them anywhere. Wonder what did it say why they were so delayed? It's a bit weird. Normally they're out like the next day. Jeremiah said, I don't think Theory should be the United States champion. I agree. I think if you wanted him to be the United States champion, why didn't he just cash in? Why didn't he just cash in and then get beaten up by Bobby, and then you still do the triple threat? Only Theory goes in as champion, and, he ends up defending it. I don't really get why he had the failed cash in. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I agree. I don't think he should be United States champion. It doesn't really, none of that makes sense. That whole thing doesn't make sense. I mean, all I would say is the way I'm looking at it, he's United States champion. He's got a good new gimmick, a new focus. So draw a line under it. That's it. Just let it go. Right? That's what I'm doing. I really think the booking of this has been messy. I will never, ever understand him cashing in on the mid-card belt. Right? I will never understand it. We've had big conversations over it. I still say it's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Not even this year, just ever. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. So, it is what it is. But draw a line under it. He is the United States champion. And let's see where he goes from here. I mean, this is Theory with a mid-card belt, right? Theory with a mid-card belt and a new attitude. We saw him last week on Raw, actually, standing in the ring as Bobby came down. He did run away eventually, but he didn't run away when Bobby came down. Stood his ground and actually started throwing shots. They're really trying to present a different Theory, a new Theory. They're really trying to present an Austin Theory that is confident, and an Austin Theory that is focused, and an Austin Theory that is intense, an Austin Theory that loves Beyblades, right? They're really trying to present a different Theory. And let's see what it's like with him and a mid-card belt. I mean, we've had Monday Night Rollins. Perhaps we have Monday Night Theory, who knows, where he's going to defend the belt against all comers, and it could result in some banger matches. So I do agree. I think how we've got here is just mental, but we're here. Draw a line under it. Let's see where we go from here. WWE Championship on the line in the Rumble. Do you like that idea? I love that idea. I am a fan of that idea. We touched on it the other day because we were saying that how do you get it onto a heel? If you wanted to put it onto a heel, like say Finn Balor, how do you put it onto a heel? And putting it in the Rumble is a great way to do that, because you could have Roman go in as champ, get eliminated, and then anyone can have it. And that makes the Rumble so exciting. After 2 months of not having a premium live event, it makes the Rumble really exciting. It means that anyone could win it. A heel, a face, you just don't know which way it's going. I definitely would not have Cody win the Rumble in that case, right? I would not have Cody win the Rumble. I think if Cody's going to win the WWE Championship, I think you do it at WrestleMania, and I think you give him that WrestleMania moment. I wouldn't do it at the Royal Rumble. I would probably put it onto a heel and then have Cody face that heel at WrestleMania, and then do it there. I just think that there's so much that's going on, like the Cody wins the Rumble is a talking point. Cody's a Royal Rumble winner, but then Cody's just won his first championship, and then you've got all the other stories that are going to come out of the Rumble. Rather than us just focus on Cody versus this person, the boyhood dream has come true. Like maybe night one ends with Cody, the boyhood dream, Pyro going up. Do you know what I mean? Like big focus, all of that. I just feel like, on a much bigger stage, of course. I just feel like if it happens at the Rumble, like there's going to be so many talking points. There's going to be like, the surprises, the people that came back, for example. It's only one night. So you've got all the surprises. You've got the fact that Cody won the Rumble as a talking point just in itself. And then you've got like the fact he wins the title and everything. So I just think like he would need a bit more of a spotlight, like a bit more of a build, because I don't even know that we would know Cody was in the Rumble. So he could come back and win it and win his first championship without like any build whatsoever to him returning. I much prefer the idea of him cutting some promos and saying like, how much it means to him, and just reminding the audience about how his dad never won it, how his brother never won it, how he was nowhere near winning it, and how much it would mean to him to win it. And, maybe put a few obstacles in his way on the journey. All of that matters, because when he finally gets there and he finally wins it, like, people will understand how much it means. If you haven't been watching wrestling for, maybe you didn't see him when he came back last year, or maybe you've only just got into wrestling, because there'll be plenty of people that have only just got into wrestling since WrestleMania, like kids, for example, then you need to tell them. So I would much rather that he got that build rather than just doing it at the Royal Rumble. Mitchell, shout out to you. Says, I know it's wrestling night. Bet you say that to all the girls. I was just wondering, for the US game tomorrow, to be absolutely have to win to move on, or can we tie? No, you have to win. You have to win. I think a draw would be no good for you. I think you absolutely have to win. I'll have a quick look to make sure I am correct on that. Big games tomorrow. We are doing those games tomorrow. So big thank you to everyone that's been joining the World Cup watch-alongs. We've been doing 2 games a day, three games on some days. But tomorrow, all the groups end. So we will find out who goes through and who goes home. So starting tomorrow, things get super serious. So yes, there's games in the morning in the Eastern time. I think it's 10 in the morning. There's Netherlands against Qatar and Senegal against Ecuador. We're going to be watching both of them. They're on at the same time. We're going to be watching both of them. 2 teams go through, 2 teams go home. And then later that day, 7 o'clock UK time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when we get USA versus Iran, and we get England versus Wales. We'll be watching both of those as well. So 2 go through, 2 go home. So yeah, big day. So let me just have a look at that standing for you. So England are on 4 points. Iran are on 3 points. USA are on 2 points. So that means that currently you're third. If you draw, you will get a point, but Iran would get a point as well. So Iran would be on 4. England are already on 4. You would only be on 3. So a draw is no good for you tomorrow. You have got to win. You have got to win. I think I'm right in saying if you win, it doesn't matter what happens in the other game. So if you win, you would be on 5 points. Iran would stay on 3. If England win, they would be on 7, but Wales would be on 1. So you would go through in second place. If Wales win, Wales would be on 4. England would be on 4. You would be on 5. There is actually a way that you could finish top of the group, not only just go through, but you could also top the group. You would need Wales to beat England, and you would have to beat Iran. But if that happened, you would actually go through, not only go through, but you would go through as the top team in that group. So there's still plenty of different ways it can go, but you cannot lose. You cannot draw. You have got to win tomorrow. So I hope that helps. I like how the match doesn't start until 10 are in the match, says Cynthia. What for? War games. Retribution said, do you know where to get cheap, genuine Ralph Lauren shirts like the one you're wearing? They look comfortable and classy. I would love a set for Christmas. I genuinely don't know. I got this as a Christmas present. In fact, I got a couple for a Christmas present like a few years ago. I think it's from my auntie. I would imagine she probably picked it up from like TK Maxx or something like that. She does not shop at Ralph Lauren. So like she doesn't shop in those kind of places. There'll be those kind of outlets. Those, you know, TK Maxx most likely. So there. Or have a look on Google. I don't know. There might be some other shops that have got like Ralph Lauren range. You know, there's a lot of shops now. I don't even know what they're called anymore. I was looking around. There's like all these clothes shops. Never even heard of them. So Mitchell, hope that helps. Hope that helps. Eric said, "Have you seen the WWF title in the Hogan Funk 2-pack?" I have. I was so excited for that figure, but I didn't realize you had to buy both figures together, which is really disappointing. That is Big Green. So Big Green is the late 70s, early 80s belt. It's the belt that Bob Backlund had. It's the belt the Iron Sheik had, and it is the belt that Hogan won in 1984. They change it to the Hogan 85, which I believe is the belt that he has at the first WrestleMania. And then they change it to the Hogan 86, which is what he has, I believe. I think we might even see that for the first time at WrestleMania 3. And then we've got the Winged Eagle. Oh, actually, no. I think maybe we see the Winged Eagle. No. Do you know when we first see the Winged Eagle? It's the rematch from WrestleMania 3. So the rematch at WrestleMania 3, you know, the Saturday night's main event, the one where Andre wins the title and there's the two referees that are double cross. I've told this story before, right? But backstage, they do a backstage interview just before the match with Hogan, and he's got the 86. And like he's talking to Mean Gene, and Mean Gene wishes him the best and whatever. And he heads to the entranceway to go through the curtain. When he walks through the curtain, he's got the Winged Eagle. Like, no idea where it's come from. I don't remember them. I don't believe they say that it's changed. I think they had recorded that backstage segment earlier in the day or something, and he had his belt. At some point, they switched them to this new one, this Winged Eagle one. And that's the first time we see the Winged Eagle. So, yeah, the one that you're talking about that comes in that 2-pack, that's Big Green. And they've never made that before. It's the first time Mattel have ever made Big Green. And I really wanted it, but it's like £80 because you have to buy 2 figures, and they're 2 exclusive figures. And I'm sure they'll put Big Green with something else. I'm sure they'll put it with something else. But yeah, I was a bit like, oh, man. No, I mean, it's pretty expensive, that is. Cheeky. Kevin says, what's the preview for tonight? Well, we've got Dexter against Miz. Dexter Lumis against Miz. If Lumis wins, he gets contract, he gets paid. We've also got the first hour is going to be commercial free. So there's no commercials in the first hour of Raw. I actually don't know why, but there aren't. And we've got Becky Lynch. So Becky Lynch apparently is going to be opening the show tonight. So we've got that to look forward to. They also... Was there something else? I feel like there might have been one other thing. I'll have a look at Twitter. Give me a sec. Yes, I should have written it down, but I didn't because I'm a disgrace. Let's have a look. WWE Street Profits are there, so they're just showing us the Street Profits arriving, so they'll be in action. God, there's so many... have you seen this for NXT? So many legends. They've got Alundra Blaze. They've got Road Dogg. They've now just announced X-Pac. X-Pac's going to be on NXT because they're announcing the people that are going to be in this new match type. The Iron Survivor match, which is going to be taking place at Deadline. And so they're trying to make a big deal out of it. And yeah, they've got all these legends that are going to NXT, which is... It's really cool. I'm so excited to see Alundra Blaze. Really, I love Alundra Blaze. I love X-Pac as well, of course. But yeah, Road Dogg's there. There's loads of people that are going to be on NXT tomorrow. NXT's looking stacked. Right. We have got Becky is going to be kicking off the first hour, and apparently she's got something to say. Dexter against Miz. We've got that. We've got the Becky thing. I think that's it, actually. I think that's it. I was under the impression there was something else, but I don't think there is. I'm just having a look now, and we've got just loads of stuff to do with Survivor Series. So, yeah, I think that's it. What indie company did WWE steal this match idea from, said Junior? I actually don't know. Some people have said it's a bit similar to something that was in TNA. Aaron, shout out to you, buds. I like the red NWA WCW television championship that comes with Stunning Steve. Yes, that is nice. And just you've just reminded me, I spoke about this the other day. Someone asked me during one of the World Cup streams what was figure I'm most excited for. And that Hogan that we were just talking about is definitely one because it comes with a belt we've never seen before. But there is an Andre the Giant figure coming. And he is wearing a jacket and a suit. And it's actually what he wore when he challenged Hulk Hogan to the match at WrestleMania 3. So it's a really cool Andre because it's not Andre in wrestling attire. It's Andre in a suit, but it's the suit he wore when he challenged Hulk Hogan to that for me, the biggest match ever, right? Hogan versus Andre, WrestleMania 3. And it comes with a belt. And the belt it comes with is the Andre 87. And that would have been the belt that Andre would have had if he'd have won at WrestleMania 3. If Andre had won at WrestleMania 3, there was a special belt made for Andre. And so he would have had that belt. It was called the Andre 87 because it was, 1987. And his name is Andre. And it's huge. It's a massive belt. But obviously he didn't win. So Hogan just continued with the Winged Eagle, I believe. I think it was the 86. It was the Hogan 86. And then, as we said, it turned into the Winged Eagle for the rematch. But this figure comes with the Andre 87. This figure that you get comes with him in that suit. And you get that belt. The belt that the championship would have been. So cool. So cool. I'm so excited for that figure. So excited. I must admit, it has been a long time, just for various different reasons. But it's been a long time since I've been this excited for a figure. That Andre is goated, and it's a must-buy for me. It's an absolute essential purchase. So I'm very excited for that coming out. I believe it's in Elite 100. So I'm very excited for that. The first hour is commercial free because the commercials will be on the Titantrons. Yeah! Excellent work. If you don't know what we're talking about, at Survivor Series, Austin Theory came out, and as he came out, his Titantron in the background was Beyblades because they put an advert behind him as he was making his way down to the ring. So now they're finding new ways of advertising to us. And then we were having some fun about, could you imagine if... that if Macho Man was around now, he would have Slim Jims. But that would make sense, right? I don't think anyone would begrudge Macho Man coming out to Slim Jims. Like, that's fine. The Beyblade Austin Theory connection, though. I mean... Maybe if he, when he was doing selfies and everything, maybe if, it was a phone commercial or something, you would go, well, that makes sense. He's sort of known for his selfies. The phone commercial makes sense. I don't know. Does Austin Theory play Beyblades? I have no idea. Aren't I meant to take him more seriously now? I just don't. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. It's money in it. It's money. I do get it. Mitchell said, I know you do a lot of streams. That's breaking news. If possible, could you do an NFL playoff game? It would be fun if you're up for it. I mean, what I might do, but only put it down as might, is my understanding is that there are finals, I can't remember what they're called. You've got the final of the one side, final of the other side, and then the winners go to the Super Bowl. Now, there's a real good chance we do the Super Bowl because we've done it the past couple of years, and I've always enjoyed doing it. Depending on when those games are on, I could be open to doing both of those games. But I mean, I've learnt my lesson, to be perfectly truthful. My lesson is that you're not going to really get any anyone joining you for those streams unless you do those kind of streams all the time. I mean, look at our football streams. I'm doing the World Cup because I love the World Cup and I'd be watching it anyway. But our streams are like what, 2, 3, 4,000 views. Do you know what I mean? Like, compared to like the football channels out there that are getting, like, God only knows, right? 20 times that plus, I would imagine. You just, you're not getting anywhere. So I think for us to do NFL and all that kind of stuff, like, I feel like we're moving too far away from what we're known for. And I think what we're known for is certainly wrestling, but a bit of UFC, a bit of boxing. And as I said, the World Cup is such an exception that it's like, what, 3 weeks? A 3-week tournament that comes around every 4 years. So that's why we're doing that. So I could be tempted to do those other games, but there would be no guarantees. And it really depends what else they're up against, to be honest. Watson said, I'm enjoying the World Cup streams. Yeah, a couple of not the most exciting games today. Today, I think, was a bit more of a trickier day, to be honest. I mean, I enjoyed watching them and hanging out with you guys, but I think when you just sat here and there's nothing happening. Do you know what I mean? There was big periods of time where there was nothing happening. Certainly in the Brazil game. It was all in the middle of the park. I mean, there was not even like shots for us to go, oh, that was close, or anything along those lines. Like, it was all just in the middle. I just kept finding myself going, right, it's on the right-hand side, it's on the left-hand side, it's back on the right-hand side, it's over on the left-hand side, or whatever. Brazil have got it. Oh, he's giving it away. Now it's gone to Switzerland. Like, I would say today was one of the weaker days for the matches we did. But, and there's a big but here. Yeah, we're talking Cardi B size, but the games are going to get, well, they're changed. That's it. Tomorrow we go to a whole different stratosphere. Because all of a sudden now teams are going home. Like, 2 teams go home, 2 teams go through. Everything is on the line. The stakes go through the roof. You can't afford to just faff around now. Now you've got to get results. So excited for tomorrow. Yeah, genuinely excited for tomorrow. But I'm looking forward to Raw as well, which is only 13 minutes away now. The Revival would have been a top team, maybe not in WWE, but in the NWA in the 1980s, says Junior. Carmelo Hayes tweeted 30 minutes ago, would you take that as him getting called up? No, I wouldn't take anything that anyone tweets as anything, because we've said it before, like, anything that's on social media got nothing to do with anything. There was people sending me pictures of the Survivor Series poster, and they were like circling things on there going, look, this looks like the stick figure from White Rabbit and all this kind of stuff. And I've said before, like, the people that do those posters do not get brought up to speed with like whatever any plans are. People that work on social media, I just don't believe are in the loop in regards to surprises or call-ups or anything along those lines, because it's more people that know that could leak that information. Like, that information needs to be protected, needs to be on a need-to-know basis. I think that Carmelo sending a tweet out, he wouldn't want to ruin his own call-up. Like, he'd want it to be a surprise. We've seen just loads of times where people have like teased things, look, for example, the mystery person at Survivor Series with blue hair. Who did it turn out to be? Becky Lynch. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't buy into any of that stuff. Argentina are gonna lose a chance for the playoffs. Well, I mean, look, we normally lose some big nation during the group stages. So I do expect some nation to not make it through. Don't know quite who that's going to be. It looked like it was going to be Germany, but looks like they're just clinging on by their fingertips. Maybe it does turn out to be an Argentina or someone along those lines. They obviously lost their first game as well. So, yeah, it's all to play for, man. What's exciting is that the games are on at the same time. So that means that, you could have a goal in the one game and it completely changes the table. And all of a sudden, someone like Argentina's going out. So all of a sudden they've got to score. And so it really adds to the drama. So, yeah. And obviously, as we said today, there was periods where it was really quiet. Well, we've got 2 games to watch at the same time now because the 2 games in each group, they play at the same time. So, yeah, I can't wait. I really can't wait. I reckon you could message Southgate for me asking to let England lose tomorrow, says Niall. It's not really what I'm personally looking for, but it's not what I'm personally looking for. But I'll say to you what I said to our US friends. There'll be no banter from me. If England had beaten USA, you would not have got me, bantering or gloating or anything along those lines. And same tomorrow as well. If England beat Wales, I will genuinely be disappointed that Wales are out of the competition. Obviously, I'll be pleased that England go through. And of course, if they score, I'll celebrate England scoring. But there'll be no banter from me towards Welsh fans. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult. I want England to win, but I would like Wales to go through. I'd like USA to go through, but it's, 2 are going home, 2 are going through. Let's see how it goes. My focus is going to be on supporting England, cheering them on. And by tomorrow, we will know if USA have made it, if Wales did manage to squeak through. And also, we'll know who they play in the next round. We need to beat England and USA and Iran to draw, says Niall. England after they lose 4-0 to Wales. Days wouldn't bite the hand that feeds him. The majority of his fans are USA based, says Retribution. That's true, but also I think there's people in the community that are quite happy to give and take banter and whatever. That doesn't really bother me. It's actually just not who I am. I don't really do that. I think if you've got loads of mates that watch football, then you're probably used to going down the pub and having banter with friends and everything. But it's never really been something that maybe at school when I was at school. But as I got older, I must admit less and less of my friends were into football. They just were more into films and stuff like that when I worked in the entertainment store. So it became there was, I wasn't being bantered. I wasn't bantering anyone. So as a result, I think maybe I've just, I don't want to say grown out of it, but it's just not a part of, what I look for. So don't worry, my Welsh friends. I'm not looking to do that tomorrow. David said USA England game got 15.3 million. That is a record for the men's soccer game on US TV. Belgium will go out, says Elliot. They beat Croatia. They've been incredibly disappointing. That's good. Good call. That Andre has a chase with a different suit, but it's got to be the original suit for me. I agree. I want the one from WrestleMania 3. I don't know if the WrestleMania 3 is the chase or if it's the normal. I think it's the normal. I don't give a flip about the other one. I want the one that he wore when he challenged Hogan to that match with that belt. That's what I'm looking for. Faziz says, are you ready for Raw? I was born ready. And we're only 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away. And don't forget, we have got a first hour is commercial free. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Nicole said, is it really bad that Romance is going to fight Dean Ambrose for the Beverly Championship? Is it really bad that Romance is going? Do you mean Roman? I don't know who Romance is. I think that's my wrestling name. Niall said, anything special happening tonight? Not that we've been told. Apparently, the show's going to start with Big Time, and she's got something to say. So we're going to hear from Big Time. And then we've got the Miz Dexter Lumis thing, which I don't know how much people are crazy for that or waiting for that. I mean, I feel like Dexter Lumis is winning that. Don't know. I wouldn't really class that as special. But let's see. I'm sure there'll be some other stuff in there. I'm thinking that Bex might call out Bailey, which I think could be really fun. I think that could be really fun. I'm definitely here for that. Ironically, I had to live stream USA England on BT Sports, said Joshua. We are in the same arena that Sasha and Naomi walked out of in May. Is that true? This is the arena, you know. This is the arena where DX invaded WCW. This is the arena where they did that. And Byron Saxton on social media, he actually was standing on that kind of ramp where they tried to come down and they started lowering the shutter. Do you remember when like DX were in the tank and they started going down that, I think it was like a loading bay sort of thing. They started going down towards, but they brought the shutter down. Like Byron was standing there and he was talking about how, like, you know, the venue has seen plenty of history in the past and was talking about that. So yeah, cool. Very cool. I wonder if there'll be some tribute to that. We got a tribute to that not that long ago when DX were on the show and we had the 25-year anniversary. They came out in the tank thing. We keep saying tank, but it's not really a tank, is it? It's like a Jeep with a gun. So yeah, they came out in that thing. So we've already had a bit of a tribute to that recently. But I wonder if there will be some reference or something to it. I would imagine so. Days, what do you think Big Time is going to talk about? Says D'Orsay. I think she's going to call out Bailey. She said she's got something to say, and I think she's going to call out Bailey. I mean, who else can she go after? I mean, she's back now, and what else can she do? So I'm thinking she's going to go after Bailey. But let's see. I mean, honestly, a Becky Bailey feud, I'm so here for that. I am so here for that. I think that could be absolutely brilliant. It's not often that we see two horsewomen going up against each other anymore because there's plenty of young challengers now. I mean, the horsewomen have actually been on the main roster for 7 years. It'll be 8 years next year. So, like, there's a whole nother generation that's come along for them to have feuds with, the likes of Rhea, the likes of Bianca, obviously Ronda coming in as well. So, you know, Shotzi, etc. So there's plenty of them people for them to be occupied with. So it's quite rare now that we get two horsewomen going up against each other. And honestly, I'm sure we have seen Bailey Becky, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. I really can't remember like any matches between them. I'm sure we did. I've got a feeling that I might have seen it down in NXT. And I'm sure someone will be like, oh, they fought TLC in 2016. Do you know what I mean? So I'm really here for that feud. Becky is going to move to SmackDown, says Junior. J-Boy said, I wish Awesome Kong would be in WWE. Dort Knight said, Charlotte Flair is a generational talent. Elliot said, when was there last no pay-per-view for 8 weeks first time? I don't know. I said that earlier myself. I was like, when did this last happen? I mean, I was trying to think if there was like maybe any premium live events cancelled for the pandemic. I mean, I don't think there was when we went to the pandemic. And I think the lockdowns and everything, they happen like in the build towards WrestleMania. I seem to remember that we got Elimination Chamber done, and Elimination Chamber in 2020 was our last show before there was lockdowns and everything. And then WrestleMania was, I think I'm right in saying, the first show that had to be done in the Performance Center. Like, there wasn't a pay-per-view before that in the Performance Center. And they were still trying to hold it at Tampa, weren't they? So even the pandemic and the lockdown and everything didn't result in any shows being cancelled. They just got moved to the Performance Center. So, yeah, honestly, I don't know. We're going back years and years and years and years and years and years and years. I mean, We've been doing 12 pay-per-views a year, if not more. I mean, we even went through a period where we were doing a pay-per-view for Raw and a pay-per-view for SmackDown every month. We went through a period where there was loads of pay-per-views. I think that was like, 2016, 2017, around that kind of time. So, honestly, I couldn't give you the year. I feel like it's been a long time. But it's a bit different, isn't it? And I don't mind different. Certainly if it's going to make Raw and SmackDown more essential. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got to watch because there's now title matches, like, and all this kind of stuff, and returns, and, the things you would get at a premium live event. Right, my friends, we are done with our chit-chats, our chittity chats. We are going over to Raw. Here we go. Raw begins. Put Roman in a ladder match with both titles. Let's say Cody grabs one, Roman grabs the other. They both win a title, says Iania. Commenter. Adam, shout out to you. Dustin said, have you heard anything about Jey Uso's hand? Jey Uso's hand. Why would I have heard anything about Jey Uso's hand? Trying to think, did he do something with his hand? Can't remember Jey Uso's hand being an issue. That was an issue, though, wasn't it? Apparently, Kevin Owens did something during War Games. Kevin Owens did something which has potentially burst Roman's eardrum, and Roman went backstage and went flipping mental. Here's the Bloodline. Big smile on the face. Lots of feeling Usi shirt. There's a feeling Usi shirt. Unity is the name of the game. The Bloodline arriving unified. All smiles backstage. So they're saying the fallout from Survivor Series promises to be epic tonight. Here's big time. Knight Rider said, fight, Owens, fight. Dun, 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 dun. Jay looked like he had a broken finger, says Stone. Well, he has got it wrapped, in all fairness. The man. Right. Big Time Bex held the Raw Women's Championship for a combined 560 days. Longest combined reign in history. Returned last Friday on SmackDown. This is the first time we're seeing Big Time on Raw in a little while. She's not wearing any elaborate clothes anymore. She's got a black jacket. She's got her new Bex t-shirt. There's a great reaction for her as well. Crowd's obviously just excited to see her. Let him in, says Becky. Junior said Becky is doing the fashionista stuff. She's the man or Big Time. Well, they say Big Time, but it is a bit more like the man. But she's not wearing a man shirt. Her graphics do still say the man, though. Becky looking out at the crowd. She said she had something to say. Let's see what she's got to say. Becky. The man has come around. The man has come around. Becky, I love you. Feels good to be back. And welcome to Monday Night Raw. They do love saying that. She says, I missed you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Big welcome back, Chance. Welcome back. Welcome back. Feels good to be back. I feel like the man of the people should be out there with the people. Let me come and say hi to you. Big time. Giving a high five to someone that's got a Becky Lynch. She's in with the crowds. How are you? How are you? You're looking great. Nice shirt. Oh, she points out a Seth Rollins shirt. She points out a Seth Rollins shirt. She's like, nice shirt. Kid going crazy. Hello, Bobby. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. There is the Bobby chant. Yeah! Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Oh, I hope she messes him up. Is he planning? I can't tell if he's planning. I don't think he is, you know. I don't think he is. Zachary! So she says, let me tell you, Zachary, I'm ready to go through hell. So we got Becky and Zachary. There's a lot of business to be taken care of. This is fun, isn't it? This is fun. Baby, baby. I've seen a lot of faces come back. She's not skipping a beat, man. She's in there with the fans. Here's Bailey. Here's Bailey to ruin the greatest moment of Zachary's life. Corey Graves, goated. Goated. Here's Bailey to ruin the greatest moment of Zachary's life. Okay, so it is Bailey. Why can't they just be friends, man? Why can't they get along? Yeah. She tells the crowd to shut up. Big boos. Here comes Bailey. Becky, Becky, big Becky chance. So Bailey says, well, I get no respect. Becky is still in with the fans, by the way. Still in with the fans. It's a fun segment, this is. You idiots have got no appreciation. Oh, man, some of the shots here are brilliant. Some of the moments here with Becky and with the fans. Camera behind Becky as well, and you can see her, like, chanting Becky along with the fans. There's some great shots. Don't you dare call Bob a peasant. Don't you dare. Bob's like, bring it. Bring it. Becky, Becky, Becky. Go on, Bob. Make her humble. Bob sucks. Bailey says Bob sucks. That's breaking news. Bob sucks. You're a loser, Bailey. If you want to fight, I'll come down there now and fight. What do you think, Bob? Go kick her butt, says Bob. Bob says go kick her butt. And that's exact. I think Bob's Becky's manager now. Oh, Damage Control are coming down the steps. Oh, God. Bob, get in there, Bob. Get in there, Bob. It's 2-on-1, Bob. Get in there. She's hitting Dakota and Io with a sign, a fan sign. Bailey's coming up. Where's Bob? Where's Bob? So now we've got Damage Control attacking Bailey. Oh, we've got onto the concourse, you know. This is good. I love this energy. I love this energy. Into the concession. Oh, God, over the concession stand. Table is flipped over. We're fighting in the crowds. Do you know what this feels like? Raw. Raw. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. You've got to tune in. Anything can happen on Raw. Look, Dakota's trying to steal the money. She was trying to get inside the cash register. Now we've got Becky. Bailey goes into the concession stand and all the t-shirt signs fall down. Ah, it's brutal. Down goes Bex. Shots. Bailey seemed to hit her head off the flipping camera. So now she's trying to grab. She's trying to grab a t-shirt. She's trying to grab a t-shirt. She never paid for that shirt. Where's Bob? Where's Bob? Where's Bob? Carnage. It is Carnage. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's really good. I love it. It's really good. So we've got a lot of referees now separating them apart. There's loads of people watching this unfold. Got about 3 officials trying to drag Becky away, and we go back to the commentators. I thought that was very good. I thought that was very good. David said, "This is crazy. I love it on Raw. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob. When's the Bob Mattel figure coming out?" Oh, man, I can't wait for the Bob Mattel figure. Where's the Bob merch? Imagine if we had just, like, Bob's face. There. Brilliant. Brilliant. Great way to start the show, says Alex. Just Nick said, so this segment is making Damage Control looking like jobbers. 3 women to 1 and they still lose. They were intimidated by Bob. That's what it was. If Bob wasn't around, they would have made Bailey humble. Becky humble. They would have made Becky humble. Bob incited a riot. Bob's your uncle. The Siler. Lone Star Friend said, will AEW copy this? Good luck finding another Bob. Good luck finding another Bob. Just got a little advert for Violent Night. Here is Rhea Ripley. Here's Rippers. This is my brutality. Why is Dominic wearing I'm Your Mammy shirt? Why is Dominic wearing an I'm Your Mammy shirt? I'm your mammy. Why are you wearing that? Did Rhea make you wear that, Dom? I'm your mammy. Yeah, he's pointing it out. He's gone like... And she's like, keep wearing it. Keep wearing it. Dom's a mom. Dom's a mom. Yeah. Dom's a mom. His son's Bob. Becky is the man. Dom is the woman. We love confusing us, don't they? Imagine being a kid. Imagine being a kid and you're like, right, okay, so that woman is the man. Yeah. And now this guy's the mummy. Yeah. What's your problem? God, why are you being so confused? It's pretty straightforward. I'm your mammy. What happened before Dom and Rhea came out, says KTP. Becky came out. She went into the crowd. It was really cool. And Bailey then went after her. They were fighting in the concourse. Is Michin. Michan. Mia, yeah. Okay, here's Michan. She's too sweet in people. Dave's early word is Bob's going to headline Hall of Fame in 2023. Yes. He deserves it, mate. He really, really deserves it. If we're putting the likes of Coco Beware in there, I feel like Bob's probably achieved more. Right, our first match then is going to be Michan, Mia Yim, taking on Rippers. Okay. Bob's your uncle. Rhea Ripley versus Mia Yim. It's a good first match to go to, isn't it? I mean, look, WWE are not messing around here. We are not messing around. I mean, don't forget, these two have engaged in a couple of weeks of being on each other's radar. Rhea Ripley going over to Mammy. Having a little whisper in Mummy's ear. I don't know what this is going to result in, but Ripley getting back up on the edge of the ring. She said something to Dominic. Mia Yim's just pointing at Dominic, telling the referee, keep an eye on him. He's a weird one. Eric said, Rhea is the Dom and mom of Dom. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Got you. Right. Mia Yim on her feet, getting driven in the corner. Rhea Ripley, shoulder first. Hope Bob's well. I miss Bob. Hope he's doing all right. Bob is Daisy's uncle. Keaton said, I think that Triple H knew what he was doing when he put the advert behind Theory because it made the fans think he was getting buried, and then he won the US title, made the match unpredictable. Tarantula by Michin, Mia Yim. I don't think it was that, to be truthful. I think it's WWE wanting money. That's what I think it is. I think it's WWE wanting money. And I think that they tried it behind Theory, maybe to see what the reception would be like. And I am now wondering if it's going to be something we're going to see on a more regular basis. Shots coming down by Mia Yim. Kick out by Rhea Ripley. Back on her feet. Kick to the midsection. Stomp of the foot. Clothesline. Hopefully this is the start of a push for Mia, said Chester. Dominic's very proud on the outside of the ring. He's a proud mom. He's a proud mom. Kicked in the midsection by Rhea. Mia Yim is over by the ropes. Dominic went to Bob's house for Thanksgiving, but he was out partying with Becky. Irish Rebel, hello. William said she didn't want to hit Dom in the face. She is defo in the minority. Maggie said, I agree with you, Days. It's all about money. Money, 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 money. Money. WWE should advertise behind jobbers, says Helicards. How about we don't do it at all? Call me old school. Boos for Rhea as she is in control. She is in control. Michin, Mia Yim going hard into the corner. Rhea taking her time. She's got Mia Yim. Got her up. Delayed vertical suplex. Look at that. Lovely. Lovely. 1, 2. Kick out. That was a 3. Yes, you're right, Dominic. That was a 3. The referee went 1, 2. And Dominic was like, that was a 3. Dominic, you're totally right. You think you're the problem solver, screams Rippers. You think you're the problem solver. I'm Rhea Bloody Ripley. I'm Rhea Bloody Ripley. Scott said it was defo a 3. That is corruption at its finest. Yeah, everyone knows it goes 1-3. Stupid referee. Knee to the face there by Mia Yim. Kick coming in. Big kick. Rhea Ripley goes down. And again. God, she's selling these kicks a bit, isn't she? Drop kick, and Rhea goes into the corner. Some of Rhea's selling here is a bit OTT, but Mia charging over the top, blocks that shot. Into a spike DDT by Mia Yim. 1, 2. That was another 3. Ah, this is corruption. Corruption. Dominic's livid. He is absolutely livid. He's going to going for the kick to the face, but Riptide. No, reversed into a DDT by Michin Mia Yim. Rhea Ripley goes to the outside. I would turn on my dad for that, says Derek. I've got a feeling that Mia Yum should win. I am such a big fan of Mia Yum. Mia Yum. Oh, look at Mommy. Mommy's got up on the flipping ropes. Mia Yim pulls that top rope down. Dominic comes into the ring. Someone, Rhea Ripley from behind. Big shots here by Rhea Ripley. Yeah, well, Dominic, get out of the ring. Oh, here's AJ. AJ. The bell rings. So Dominic was in the ring. That was fine. But as soon as AJ came in, that was it. What is this double? What is this? I don't even know what's happening. We've just got like Judgment Day coming down. We've got Gallows and Anderson. We've got OC. We've got Judgment Day. It's madness. It's more madness. Corey Graves said war games are over, but the wars aren't. So, Rhea versus Mia descends into chaos. Where you going, says AJ. Where you going? I thought this was over at Survivor Series, but I guess I was wrong. But it's going to end tonight. It's going to end tonight. So AJ said this ends tonight. So AJ says the four of you against the four of us. Referee coming down to the ring. 8-man tag match. So OC in the ring and Judgment Day make their way into the ring as well. So there's a big brawl. It's just a big brawl, isn't it? It's just constant chaos. The OC is boring, said Jackson. Good thing WWE didn't have anything scheduled in this segment, said Whisperance. Are we getting this? Balor's come out of the ring. Over the top goes AJ. Balor goes down. So I don't understand. Is this a match? I don't know what's happening now. We've just got fights everywhere. We've got Gallows and Damian Priest. We got Mia Yim and Rhea Ripley all fighting on the outside of the ring. I don't think there's anyone in the ring. AJ and Finn have just got into the ring. Now the bell sounds. Now the bell sounds. So now I think we're underway with this 8-person tag match. So this has now become Judgment Day versus OC. Judgment Day against OC. It's carnage. This whole show is carnage. Beautiful carnage, though. It's a fun Raw. Uncle Howdy is better. This is my brutality, and I'm your mammy should be Rhea's theme. 8-man tag match. Amazing Raw so far, said David. It's all kicking off, says Bill. Krista said, why do we always have these boring brawls? We need something different. Spice it up. Change it up. Make things feel unique, different, having a ball every week and same old. Well, I think they've changed it up in the sense of this first hour is hour 3. I also think like the fighting in the crowd was different. Fighting on the concourse was different. I do agree a match leading into a tag match. We've seen that so many times. I do agree with that. I mean, I suppose here I don't mind because Judgment Day, OC, they've been in this feud. Maybe this is the end. Maybe this is where this ends. So I wouldn't mind it if that's the case. Right, Finn Balor is in the OC corner. Big splash there by Gallows. So Finn Balor is in the wrong part of town. Gallows has got Finn up on his shoulders. Finn manages, though, to make the tag to Damian Priest. Damian Priest is getting into the ring. Damian Priest with a big knee to the midsection. This is like the two big boys going at it now, which is really cool. Damian Priest going against the ropes. Big kick there by Damian Priest. Priest charging over. Back elbow. So that means that if Finn is equal to AJ and Damian Priest is equal to Gallows, that means that poor Carl Anderson has to look over the ring and see that his equal is Dominic Mysterio. Poor Carl Anderson. Gallows charging over. Back elbow. Collides into Damian Priest. Goes against the ropes. Damian Priest with a big shot of his own. Gallows is rocked. Damian Priest picks him up. Plants him down. Face first. Damian Priest goes back to the corner. Gallows comes over. Big shot to the midsection. Boof. Boof. Just raining in these big shots. He's got Damian Priest picks him up. Ooh, it was a little bit clumsy, but that was all right. Damian Priest makes the tag to Finn Balor. It's okay because Anderson has got a hot Asian wife, says Jilly. That is all right. Stupid Carl. Rhea and Raquel's bare backs are so hot. I know. Have a shower, mate. Settle down. In comes Damian Priest. Kick coming in there by Damian Priest going for the pin on Gallows. Shoulder up. Tag. In comes Dominic. Here's Big Dom. Oh, big shot by Gallows. Dominic tagged straight back out. Great work, Dominic. Brilliant work. Come on. In the ring. Boof. Punched in the face. Tagged straight back out again. Big Dom. This is Big Dom's world, and we just live in it. Big shots by Anderson. Anderson with Damian Priest. We want Dominic. It's Big Dom! Spine buster! Yeah! He's out the ring again! Big Dom! He is the MVP of this match. Gets in there, gets battered, rolls out the ring. Gets in there, gets battered, tags straight back out again. Big Dom. Love that guy. Let's go, Big Dom. Knee in the back here by Damian Priest. Big Dom on the edge of the apron. He's got a big smile on his face. He knows that his contribution is the difference maker here. Anderson back in the corner. Big Dom not doing anything. I mean, I feel like... Big Dom just got elbowed in the face. He wasn't even in the match. Yeah! Big Dom. He's back up again. Oh, God, this is just Dom watch. Tag is in. The big man's in. Goes over the top, comes crashing down onto Anderson. Tag's back out. Yeah! Oh my God, it's amazing. Like he's allergic to being in the ring. It's amazing. Tag, do a move. Tag straight back out again. Beautiful. Big Dom. You legend. Oh, he needs to go to NXT. Why? Not when you've got that ring IQ. Not when you're a ring general like Big Dom. Tag in. Either do a move or receive a move. Whatever happens after one move, get straight back out. Big Dom's back in. Here we go. Big Dom. Come on. Shot to the midsection. Tag's back out again. Yeah. Love Big Dom. Oh, goated. Just goated. One move. Tag in. Shot to the midsection. Tag back out again. He's going to get paid regardless. Do you know what I mean? He's going to get paid regardless. Get paid the exact same amount as well. Do as little as humanly possible. It's Big Dom. Double axe handle. Oh, Anderson's over the other side of the ring. Big Dom's having to do a bit more work here. There was about 3 shots he had to throw then. Big Dom, arms in the air. Going back over. He's got Anderson going to look for a suplex. Hits the suplex. 3 amigos. 3 amigos. He's gone for 1 amigo. 2 amigos. Spins it back around. Time for 3 amigos. Yeah. Look at Rippers on the outside. Rippers on the outside. Like, she was loving it. She was loving it. Tag back out again. He had to, I tell you what, he deserves a nap after that. He had to do some real work. Didn't he? He had to do some real work. I saw him throw about 4 shots and the 3 amigos. This is like an Iron Man match. This is for Big Dom. This is an Iron Man match. This isn't fair. This isn't fair to Big Dom. Oh, big time Dominic. WWE is in a better place with big time Bex back, says Adam. Chris says, Dom's really terrible. Make-A-Wish is responsible for this. Yeah. They've granted my wish of putting Big Dom out there. Big Dom's out there in this match. That's my wish granted. Anderson trying to make the tag. He needs to be on NXT. This is a joke having him in there at any time. Well, listen, he's trying to not offend you. He's trying to spend as little time in this match as possible. So I don't see how you can be upset with him. Right, at the moment, we've got Judgment Day in control. Is this Dom's best match ever? Yeah. It's my favorite Big Dom match. Although, what I will give him credit for is, do you remember the match he has at SummerSlam 2020 when we first see him? That actually, my expectations were super low. He actually did all right in that match. Big Dom did all right at SummerSlam 2020. Of course, you know, I'm sure they prepared for that match the same way that, like, Logan prepared for his main event, and, they really go over it all well in advance. But SummerSlam 2020 was pretty good for Big Dom. But this is great work from Big Dom. He's not in there right now. Right now it's AJ Styles or someone. Spear by Gallows onto the table. The commentary table does not break. Forearm strike by AJ. Big Dom! Knee to the face of Big Dom! Big Dom's gone down. Back elbow by AJ. AJ going up. Oh, plants Finn Balor down. 1, 2. Kick by Rippers. Rippers makes the save. They're telling Michin to get in. Michin's not, though. Why is Michin not getting in? Oh, Rippers goes to kick AJ. Oh, roll up by Finn. 2. Kick out by AJ. Sling blades. Crowd are on their feet for this, you know. Crowd are on their feet. This has been fun. This is a 4 out of 10 match, says Jackson. Where's Mia? I don't know. She was on the outside of the ring. She was watching, but she didn't want to get involved. Tag. In comes Mia. In comes Rhea. Chop by Mia Yim. And again, choppity chop. Drop kick. Rhea Ripley goes down. Against the ropes goes Michin. Drop kick. Rhea Ripley goes down. Picks her up. Oof. Is that that was a flatliner? Kick. Forearm strike. Against the ropes. Mia Yim. Another kick. Let's go, says Mia Yim. Let's go. Big boot. Haluva. Tribute to Sami Zayn. Going back in the corner. I love the cannonball. The cannonball's awesome. The cannonball was awesome. The way she ran over and she went. She just kind of nonchalantly leant into it, but it genuinely looked cool. Ran over and went. Cannonballed it. Right, there's fighting on the outside. Big Dom's in. Big Dom's in with Anderson. Oh, it's a big uppercut. And in comes Damian Priest. Good match, said Very Irish Potato. Big Dom grabs Anderson. Anderson goes into the ring post. Oh, Gallows with a big uppercut. It is just one move at a time for Big Dom. He does one move and that's it. Here's AJ. Here's the phenomenal one. The phenomenal one. Oh, catches Damian. Balor's in. Over the top rope goes AJ. Mia Yim is in. Mia Yim with Finn. Mia Yin and Finn. She turns Finn around, scoops him up, plants him down. Mia Yim. Oh, kick to Dominic. She kicks Dominic. Mia Yim and Dominic. Oh, Rhea Ripley makes the save. Rhea Ripley makes the save. Riptides. Riptides. 1, 2, 3. Rippers. Rippers. Why is Mia Yim taking the pin? Why Mia Yim? Big Dom. It's all about Big Dom. That's Big Dom's victory. Rippers is going to take that away from Big Dom. What a battle. So is that it? Is the battle over now? Is that the end of the war? So it's a victory for Judgment Day. So Judgment Day win. Rhea with the Riptide. Chaos. Flipping chaos. That's what that was. Sounds like you're calling him Big Dumb. Big Dumb. Right, all of Judgment Day are celebrating. What time is it? We've got 18 minutes left of the no commercials. Could you imagine if Raw was just an hour of no commercials? Imagine if this was Raw each week. Chaos, man. We're seeing Street Profits arriving. Dom ruins everything, says Chester. Here's Byron. Byron Saxton. How does it feel to be back? So the Street Profits are back. To be honest, I don't know the last time I saw them. Street Profits are back tonight and they are back in business. Oh. Shoosh. Shoosh, please. Raquel Rodriguez is on the bus in the background. Good for her. Shoosh. Shoosh, please. So they've been confronted by Alpha Academy. I've requested a match with you guys. So tonight we put you back on the shelf. Thank you. Thank you. Angelo Dawkins is like, who's saying this? Like, Gable, I can't see you because he's down here. Gable's like trying to get onto his tiptoes. Bless him. Thank you. We want the smoke. Almost left their suitcase. Almost left their suitcase. Usos! Well, this isn't bad, is it? Usos! Down since day one-ish. Down since day one-ish. Ah, you feeling Usy? You feeling Usy? The Bloodline. Minus Roman because of his ear, probably. Down since day one-ish. It's good, isn't it, man? It's good. Just a lovely energy. We're just bouncing from one thing to another. We get Becky. We get Bob. We get Bailey. We get a brawl in the concession stand. We get Rhea versus Mia Yim. We go into Judgment Day versus OC. We get Big Dom showing us that he is the real ring general. We get the return of the Profits. Now we get the Bloodline. No commercials in sight. Tasty. Tasty. First hour, goated. Goated. Great show so far. Sami needs a makeover. Dark Angel said, I'm all oosed up. You doing the thank you thing is the best part of the stream. Thank you. Right, here we go. Bloodline. Feeling oosy? Question mark, says Sami's shirt. Oosy chants, come on. Oosy. They're not loud, you know. Come on, crowd. The Bloodline is now in your city. All the ones go up, except for Solo. Solo doesn't do it. What are they chanting? I can't make out what they're chanting. It was war at War Games. I think I broke my hand for real, says Jay. But you can still put the ones up. You can still put the ones up. No cracks in the Bloodline for the first time ever. Kevin Owens. He's mad. Is our dog? My dog! Love it. Oosie. Yeah, big Oosie chants. For the past 6 months, you have accepted me. You have always been on my side. That means everything to me. Jay, look. I know the last 6 months haven't been easy. I know you didn't trust me. And I know that you didn't like me. But at War Games, the way that you accepted me into this family, it means a lot. It means a lot to Sami. The way you embrace me, that was Oosie. That was Oosie. The way you embrace me, that was Oosie. Is he trying to get Jay again? I don't think he is. Sticks his hand out. We are on the same page. I feel like he could get Jay. Look, Jay's got a little smile on his face. He's got his hand out. Jay's smiling. I feel like... Oh, and they embrace again. It's beautiful. Come in. There we go. We got Jay. We got Jimmy. Solo's just stand. Solo. Come on, Solo. Solo. They're calling Solo over. Solo's like, Kevin Owens. Boo. Solo was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, it's like when you're a kid and you don't like your photo taken. Stop right there. I'm not out here to fight you, says Kevin Owens. What's Owens gonna say? It's good, isn't it? I'm out here to tell you. I get it. So he says, I get it. How many times in our careers have I done the exact same thing to you? I'm not mad. So he says, how many times have I done that to you? I honestly was surprised the Browns beat TB12. Cynthia, shout out to you. Where's this going? After Saturday. I'm done. Kevin Owens says he's done. He says he's done. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to ride with shows with you. I'm just done. I'm all right if I'm not in the same room with you ever again, says Sami. Because I don't need you anymore. This is great, isn't it? This is proper. This is great. Sami said he's got family. I'm genuinely happy for you. Everyone can now see how great Sami Zayn is. I've known it for 20 years. Here's the thing. You're not their real bloods. You never will be. Doesn't matter how many times they tell you you're in their family. So Kevin says he's done with Sami. Sami says he's done with Kevin. Don't worry about him, Sami. I've got this. Says Jay. Jay said he's just mad because he doesn't have a family. If you've got a problem with Sami Zayn, then you've got a problem with main event Jey Uso now. Jey sticking up for Sami. Kevin says, I'll kick your ass any day of the week. I'm done with Sami Uso, but I'm not done with Jey Uso. Okay. So, great segment. Great segment. Really great segment. Amazing segment, says Darcy. Good writing. Great soap opera. Edge of the seat stuff again, innit? Where you just don't know which way it's going. You don't know which way it's going. You don't know if someone's going to turn on someone. You don't know what Kevin Owens is going to say. Is he going to come down? I mean, the easy thing to do would have been to have had Kevin Owens come down, just go to the ring, just start beating up on Sami. That would have been the easy, don't give it any thought thing to do. But to have Kevin come out and go, I don't blame you. I've done this to you. I understand why you've done, and all of a sudden, like, whoa, where are we going? Yeah, really, really good. We're just seeing last month Candice getting beaten up by Damage Control. And then the attack. Sami is good at strategy. Good stuff, said Jilly. Oh, there's Candice. Hey, mates. Hope you're well, mates. Nikki Cross watching Candice in the background as Candice walks past. Nikki watching Candice. Here's Kathy. I've not been on Raw for long, said Candice. I'm just trying to get the lay of the land. Damage Control attacked me and they injured me. Oh, she's took the microphone from Kathy. Let me reintroduce myself. She said she's going to take out Dakota Kai tonight. So Candice LeRae against Dakota Kai. That match is coming up later. Interesting that Nikki Cross was watching Candice LeRae. Obviously hints towards the fact that Nikki's not with Damage Control anymore. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Is Miz there tonight? He is, yeah. My name is Chris. I watch your videos all day. Chris, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Hope you're well. Here's Street Profits. Street Profit versus Alpha. I feel like Raw might start now. You know, the normal Raw. The Raw that we all know and love. Feel like that might be starting now with like ad breaks and everything. Cause it looks like we're going to Street Profits against Alpha Academy. Well, it's nice to have the Street Profits back though, and actually they've gone jumping into the crowd. They've gone into the crowd as well. Oh, I hope they go to Bob. Go to Bob. Find Bob. Street Profits. Are they going up? They're heading to Bob. They're going up. They've gone up the same steps that Becky did. Go to Bob, Street Profits. Go to Bob. Is he up there? That was the row, wasn't it? Where's Bob? I couldn't see Bob. Bob was wearing yellow, wasn't he? Where is Bob? Oh, he is there. He was there. Bob was there. He took his... Breaking news. Bob has took off his yellow jacket. Bob. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, he was there. That female steward completely no-sold the price. She was fun, wasn't she? They walked past her and she was like... I wonder why she didn't at least give him a little smile. Bob went to the John. I miss Green Shirt Guy. Who's Green Shirt Guy? Don't even know who that is anymore. It's all about Bob. It's all about Bob. It's all about Bob changing Shirt Guy. Shush, shush, please. Anyone could beat Roman for the title and have to cheat, says Kieran. Cynthia said, I wonder what will happen to Seth. Hopefully Triple H will push him for another title shot. Chris, shout out to you. It's not where's Wally, but where's Bob? Bob. What do you mean who's Bob? Bob. Bobby. Bob. You know Bob. Becky and Bob. Bob. Yellow shirt Bob. Like a sweater Bob. Big guy Bob. In the crowd, Bob. You know Bob. You know Bob. Hayden, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, dudes. You know, I can't quite see the... It's better over here. Hayden Orgeron. Orgeron? Oh, Orgeron. Hayden Orgeron. Orgeron. I've gone with Orgeron. Might not be correct. I should have just stuck with Hayden, but, you know, it's good to have ambition. Hayden said, just a little something to support the work you put into the streams. You are GOAT. Also, US men's soccer will be advancing tomorrow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hayden, shout out to you, buds. Really appreciate the support, and I wish the US men's soccer all the best. I really do. I mean, I don't know that I see Wales getting through because they've got to play England. And obviously, I'm going to be rooting for England. So if Wales aren't going to do it, I certainly hope US men's team do. So, yeah, hopefully you can get the win. I think if England win and US win, then I think I'm right in saying that both those teams go through. So we'll be watching. We'll be watching. So Hayden, shout out to you, bud. Really appreciate the support. We're at commercials. We are at commercials. It's taken just over an hour. So we're just over an hour into this show. And we are now at the commercials. The Leeds United States, says Jim. The Leeds United States. I like that. I've never heard that. Roman is the biggest part-time champ there's ever been, said J-Boy. Absolutely phenomenal hour, says Derek. Bob Yellowshirt was future endeavored. Oh, God. Vince is back. Vince is back. I don't follow the World Cup. Well, we've got to the final. The final is Santos Escobar taking on Ricochet. So yeah, it's going to be one of those guys, but Braun is still in the conversation. He has been eliminated, but he was eliminated because of Gunther providing a distraction. So yeah, we are at the final of the World Cup. Is that on Friday? It might be Friday, you know. I don't actually know when that match happens, but I think it's Friday. I have a feeling that Tegan Nox is going to attack Dakota Kai and team with Candice to face Damage Control for the tag title, says Sean. Bob is better than the World Cup. Bob Uso, says Hayden. Braun versus Gunther would be so good. Who are the Usos fighting tonight? Well, Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso is going to be taking on Kevin Owens. So no match for the Usos, just Jey Uso. Regia Productions said Nikki was hiding during Candice LeRae's interview. We did spot it, but appreciate it. I think she's going to play a part in that match between Candice and Dakota. That match has been announced for later. Wrestle with Andy said Bob and Scripps are the only team that can defeat the Usos. Bob and Scripps. Amazing. Never seen them both in the same room at the same time, have we? In all fairness. Is Bob Scripps. A lot of people think Scripps is Reggie. I'm not convinced. Did you see the size of Bob? You telling me he's not a wrestler? Come on. Open your eyes. Open your eyes, sheeple. Definitely Scripps. Who is your favorite wrestler of the 1970s? Oh, it's a lovely question. Well, isn't that just tasty? I could go Bruno. I could go Andre. I could go Superstar Billy Graham. I might go Superstar Billy Graham, actually. Dusty, of course. Could go Dusty. I'm trying to think if there's any like other big names I'm forgetting. I mean, you've got. I wouldn't go with like the NWA guys, like the Funks, for example, Dory Funk, Terry Funk. You have got Flair, but I don't think Flair was a big deal at the end of the 70s. I think you're looking early 80s. We got Matt Riddle and Elias. I'll go Superstar Billy Graham. Superstar Billy Graham. Feels like we've been teaming for years, said Riddle. Do you remember that? Elias is like, yeah, that was just last week. I see myself as more of a solo artist, but I must admit we are very good as a duo. So Riddle is saying we should go for the tag belts. Elias said he's never had WWE Gold. Here's the Usos. You the twos. And we the ones. So Elias said, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and put the tag belts on the line? What's Solo going to say? Nothing from Solo. I wondered if he was going to do something, but he didn't. We go back to the crowd. We've got Alpha Academy in the ring. So, Uso said that they would defend the belts anytime, any place against Elias and Riddle. So, tag titles anytime, any place. I hope Solo never speaks, says Kyle. Sami should face Dwayne at Mania for the title of honorary use, said Bearded Bronco. Moljam said this would definitely be a great match. Elias and Riddle versus the Usos. Big Time Baxter said days is the 880 a good rating. The back-to-back weeks under 900 is a bit concerning. Imagine we get to a point where 900 is the new ceiling. I don't know what they were up against. I don't know what sports stuff they were up against. If there was no competition, and they're coming off a... I must admit, though, we've come off a pay-per-view for them before, and we never saw the bump. I remember us coming off a pay-per-view. Do you remember we had all that big fallout from AEW Media Scrum, CM Punk, all that stuff? And we looked at the ratings. The ratings were not that great. And people were like, well, where's the bump? And then the bump, for some reason, showed a week later. Like, the week after was like a weirdly high number. But the week straight after the premium live event or pay-per-view was quite subdued. So, I don't know. I mean, it's really hard, isn't it, to sit in here and just going, is this a good number? Is that a good number? Without knowing what the competition was that night, sports-wise. I honestly couldn't say. I mean, you always look for it to be around 1 million, to be honest, 950. So 880 as a gut feeling is not good. But I'm sure if you spoke to Tony Khan, he would tell you, yeah, but there was this, there was that. We were the second best thing on cable, blah, 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 blah. The numbers good, all things considered. So it's hard to say. Zoom Station said, I like serious Riddle. I can't stand goofy skateboard Riddle. Richard said, was Loomis versus Miz supposed to be at Survivor Series? No. It's tonight. Sounds relaxing. Deep snow outside, says William. Leo said the original Sheik, Bruiser, Brody, Dick the Bruiser, Dusty. What, are those your favorites from the 70s? I am having fun. That's good. Shout out to you, buds. Legend Killer says, I am doing great. I am enjoying the FIFA World Cup streams. Keep up the hard work. Shout out to you. Street Fighter Ingrid said, Nixon Newell is doing Twitch right now. Oh. 1, 2, Street Profits looking for the pin. We're 18 minutes away from the halftime scores. So 18 minutes away from halftime scores. We have got an idea as to what the rest of the show is going to look like. We know that we've got Jey Uso against Kevin Owens. We know that we've got Candice taking on Dakota Kai. We know that we've got Miz versus Dexter Lumis. So those are 3 matches which could take up the last hour. Over the top goes Chad Gable. Street Profits going against the ropes. Profits over the top. Come crashing down onto Alpha Academy. Profits getting back into the ring. Whoop. Pop. And we go to commercial break. Jay says he is not the one. You the twos, because he the one. I feel if Montez Ford was not injured, he could have been in the World Cup and he could have won, says Dominic. Edwards, hello. Shout out to you. We are at commercial break. NBA did 1.3. They will be against AEW until May of 2023. I don't know if it matters, like, if it's certain teams, like here in the UK, if it was Liverpool or Man United or something like that, that would surely get bigger ratings than if it was Wolves. Do you know what I mean? Or Southampton or something like that. So I don't know if it matters on the teams. So, you know, it might be that they were up against some big teams on that week. Might be that they weren't, and that 880 is just seriously not a good number. 1 Minute Wrestler said, Days, I'm feeling oozy. We got through so much with no ads, and now, says Mad Jason, ads coming at you constantly. Good first hour, though. Really enjoyed it. I think this is going to settle down to a normal Raw now, though. Gotta love the Profits. They've been a tag team for several years, old school style. Not many long-time tag teams left. They've been a tag team for I'm trying to think when I first saw them, you know. I don't know when I first saw the Profits. When did I see the Profits? It would have been NXT, but I can't remember the first time I saw them. Don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, I think they have been a tag team all that time. I remember Jason Jordan going through a period in NXT where he was trying to find a partner, and he was trying different partners, and some were working, some weren't working, and he was just really like deflated backstage. And then Chad Gable came along, and he was like, "Nah, I'm all right." Like he wasn't really feeling it. And then they did compete, and obviously they were brilliant. And boom, then we got American Alpha, and God, American Alpha. I mean, like so long ago now, American Alpha, but they were such a great team. They were such a great team. Honestly, they just had bangers down in NXT, and they came up to the main roster, and they had some good matches. But I don't think they really. Well, it was Vince, wasn't it? He doesn't give a flip about tag team matches, so I don't really think they got the opportunity to show what they could do. But yeah, I think Profit's been together all along. People keep saying Kevin Owens and Sami are working together. If that was the case, why did Sami have to hit him in the privates? It's me, Reese said. Long time no see. Just dropped by to say hello. But what do you think of Triple H products? I think it's good. I think that it's an improvement. I think it feels more exciting. We've had returns, and we've had some big moments happen. Loving the storytelling as well, with the likes of Bray and White Rabbit was a big success, and now we're seeing the Sami story, and that's a big success. Not everything's been perfect, but I would say it's been an improvement over what we normally got from Vince. So, yeah, there's definitely a freshness to things. But a freshness sort of in the same mold. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not drastically different from what WWE has always been. I think if anyone thought that we were going to get, we thought, well, could there be a new stage? Could they mix up the colors? Could we end the brand split? Could we get new champions? And I don't know, there was like loads of stuff we were wondering. It sort of still feels like we're still working from the same kind of plans, but there is a freshness to it still. Dominic said, how would you react if Sami helps Kevin Owens tonight? I would be disappointed. Because I think Sami is telling the truth. I think that Sami shouldn't turn on the Usos. I think the Usos should turn on Sami. I think Sami wants to be friends with Kevin, but he is being made to choose, and he has worked so hard to try and get in with the Bloodline. And he's he's probably resenting the fact that he's being made to choose. Part of his anger is probably the fact that he can't be friends with Kevin and the Usos. So I don't think he's lying. The only thing that might happen is that if Kevin's going to be around a little bit, I could understand it being a case that the longer Sami is around Kevin, the more his emotions are going to come out. Like at the moment, he can kind of suppress them. He can kind of keep them down. He can keep them under control. But that's his friend. It's still his friend. It's his friend of 20 years. So I don't think that he is going to mean to do anything. But he could accidentally cost Jay in this match. But I think if he does, I think it will be an accident. Or he could just inadvertently, just want to help Kevin, but he doesn't really mean to do it. It's just an automatic thing. And he's like, that's his friend. It's someone that he just knows like a brother. And it could be that. I mean, I don't like the story, to be honest, of him planning this with Kevin. I don't think that's a clever story at all. I think that I think you need to build up sympathy for Sami. And I think the way you do that is by having the Usos turn on Sami. Sami should be doing everything he can to make this work. Nice suplex there by Chad. And Montez making the save. Do the Street Profits seem like a heel, especially Montez? No, I think they're faces. I mean, they came down and went straight into the crowd and parted with the crowd. I think they're faces. Right, Otis is in. We got all 4 guys in the ring at the moment. Montez lands on his feet. Picks up Otis, scoops him up, slams him down. Getting pumped up. Yeah, he just slams Otis. Very impressive. Gable is charging over. Dawkins hits Gable. Gable goes down. Tag. In comes Montez. Gonna see the frog splash. Spinebuster. Gable down. Montez going up top. Here it is. Oh! 1, 2, 3. It's a win for the Street Profits. Street Profits beats Alpha Academy. Bum 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 bum. Profits win. Mega Frog Splash. Mega Frog Splash. Bum 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 bum. It's much better. His landing was a lot better. When he lands, he sort of like hits and bounces off. So he's not as rigid. So he does his big frog splash, lands it, goes with it, bounces off, and then he's straight into the 1, 2, 3. I mean, don't forget when he first started like doing it, he would hit it and then he'd be like, ah, for about 5 minutes. Oh, I broke my ribs. Street Profits to go over to the crowds. And there we go. They're sat on the barricades. Bob, 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 Bob. There's a dude in green. There's a dude in green there as we just went over to the commentary table. He was like... Look at that dude. Good Raw so far, says Rami. Montez is something special. Where is Seth freaking Rollins? I'm sure we'll see. He's crying. That's what he's doing. I lost my belt. Grow up. Loser. Why Triple H can't see the greatness in Alpha Academy is beyond me. This week after week getting jobbed out is ridiculous, says James. Erase Your Mind says, hi, background guy. Background guy. Background guy. Background guy. I hope they give Theory a decent title reign, says WWE fan. Blissful Stars said, is Alexa here? We haven't seen anything to do with Alexa, actually. I hope she is, because that's part of the show I'm really looking forward to, is like, what are we doing with Alexa? But they haven't announced anything for Alexa, and they haven't announced anything for Asuka. So, I mean, obviously we could just go to a segment. But, no, nothing at the moment. I'm on my own. Against the world. I never needed you at all. Here's Theory. Here is Theory. Keeping an eye in the background. We saw Nikki in the background before. Anyone in the background for Theory? No, no, no. Some woman walked past. JP, shout out to you, said WWE really needs new theme songs for wrestlers. Shots' is especially bad. Yeah. Theories as well, I would argue. A-Town Down. A-Town Down. Doesn't really fit his new... He needs some epic, like, I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. Needs something like that, doesn't he? Not, hey, town down. Bray was dressed as the woman. Auntie Howdy is coming. Auntie Howdy. Auntie Howdy. The Rumble is going to be epic, says Mark. You think you know me. When is Jay coming up to fight? Jay is later, but don't know when. Coming up next is Austin Theory. So, yeah, JP, shout out to you. I agree. We do need some new theme tunes. We need some theme tunes. Did you search up Beyblades? Search them? You on about? Just bought them all. Just went straight onto Amazon. Bought them all. Didn't even look at them. Just bought them. I've got Beyblades for sale. They're reasonably priced, says Dark Angel. They're sick. Beyblades, guys. Beyblades. Maybe every time Austin Theory comes out, we should put up some pictures of Beyblades. Maybe we should do that. I wonder if you think when he comes out, he will have the Beyblades thing behind him. I wonder if they'll do it or if that was just a one-off. Beyblades advert. What happens if I search for that? There we go, look. Got this. And this is, fun fact, this is Austin Theory. There he is, Austin Theory. Beyblade Burst. Austin Theory with Sammy Guevara behind him. That's amazing. They were friends when they were young. Here's a picture of Austin Theory and Sammy Guevara playing Beyblades. Beyblades, it's all in the wrist. Austin Theory. Beyblades, let it rip. Beyblades, let it R.I.P. It should have been Undertaker. Should have been Undertaker advertising Beyblades then. And Beyblades, let them rest in peace. Wow, congratulations, Austin and Sami. Yeah. Beyblade down. Beyblade down. Right. Here we go. Beyblade's confirmed as the first member of Wyatt 6. When is the halftime scores? We'll do them at the next commercial break. He's got his proper intro. What's this? What's this about? Where's the Beyblades? Yeah, I agree. Where's the Beyblades? A-Town down, no Beyblades. Sucks. A-Town down, says Austin Theory, who does look great. He's got jeans. He's got a cool looking jacket. Trainers on. He looks cool. He looks cool. He does look cool. Austin Theory's cool. And he plays with Beyblades. Lots of boos for Austin Theory. Let's see what he's going to say. Who's the kid now? All of you wanted to hold me down. Yeah, he did. That kid had the worst money of the bank cash-in of all time. And what he did was stupid. You do, because it was still a stupid cash-in, wasn't it? I beat Seth and I beat the almighty Bobby Lashley. To Theory. You do, yeah, you. Let me make something clear. I am no longer the next big that. Did he have to say that? I am no longer the next big that. Because he can't say I'm not the next big thing. Because the next big thing is Brock. I am no longer the next big that. Okay, he's been thinking about summer. Is it Beyblades? Beyblades in it. Beyblades. It's definitely Beyblades. It's going to be Beyblades. He's been thinking about this. Oh, no, it's not. It's jealousy. It's jealous. Everyone wants to be Austin Theory. Everyone wants to be Austin Theory. I'm younger. I'm stronger. I'm better. And he's the unescapable. The Austin Theory era begins now. He's a damn fine promo, isn't he? He's a damn fine promo. The Austin Theory era begins now. Here is Seth freaking Rollins wearing Becky's negligee. I think he's wearing Becky's negligee. I can only imagine Becky wears that in the bedroom. On date night. My boy Seth. Sethy Seth. What is Seth wearing? Just told you. I saw your mum wear something similar. Right, we've got Seth in the ring. It's going to be... Oh, I was going to say, it's going to be very hard for him to intimidate Austin Theory whilst being dressed like that, I think. Let them sing. Let them sing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He should join Maximum Male Models, shouldn't he? Thinking about it. And they do sing. What happens when someone's so young, so talented? So he said he made the undisputed future look like the past. This is good. I like this. You might have looked your way to the championship on Saturday, but that doesn't change a damn thing. Monday nights belong to me, says Seth. Monday nights belong to me. We're getting this. Nice. Oh God, I'm totally down for this match. Totally down for this match. This version of Austin Theory, who's just standing and staring at Seth, not scared, not intimidated. You've only got one thing left to say, says Seth. Congratulations. kid. Congratulations, kids. What's the matter? You don't like that? I mean, it doesn't help they put Beyblades behind him, is it really? We can do it right here, right now, says Seth. Give me your best shot, kids. Give me your best shot, kid, says Seth. Theory staring at him. I'll fight you. But on the champ's time. I'll fight you, but on the champ's time. And I'm not your damn kid. No, that's Roex. Roex is his kid. Seth cackles as he walks off. I'm not your damn kid. Booze for Austin Theory, but that was great. Lots of great things tonight. Theory's symbol is made to look like a Beyblade. Crowd are singing Seth's song. Seth still smiling in the ring. Theory gets to the entranceway, turns around, stares at Seth. Holds up the United States Championship. Seth has this I've got children buried in my basement type vibe with him, said James. Seth's trying to get them loud again. It's a great crowd, actually. It's a great crowd. And do you know what? It's all down to Bob. It's all down to Bob. Yeah, they've really got this crowd right where they want them. WWE investigates what's going on. WWE investigates the true story of Loomis and the Miz. So we've got WWE investigates. Is this going to feature Johnny again, or? Seth told Theory, put the lotion on the skin, says Tom. Oh, here's Johnny. This is just a recap of what we've had. We've seen all this. We've seen all this. Friendly reminder that somehow, some way, Dominic Mysterio is older than Austin Theory by a couple of months. Not even surprised, mate. First of all, Dominic's managed to go and get Rhea Ripley. Theory couldn't do that. Second of all, did you see the ring generalship of Dominic earlier where he would come in, get punched in the face and tag straight back out again? Goated. And also he's got... No, that's it. I was trying to think if there was something else. I was going to say he's got nice ring gear, but he really hasn't. It's god-awful. He's got a fit sister. So... yeah, there we go. Dominic wins. Billy Gunn is older than The Undertaker, says Wrestle with Andy. That's interesting. Daddy Ass. Daddy Ass is older than the dead man. Than Daddy Dead. Daddy Ass is older than Daddy Dead. Daddy Dead. Daddy Dead. Daddy Dead. I feel that Sami and Kevin Owens is definitely worthy of a Hell in a cell match. They don't, not really, because they don't want to fight each other. Kevin Owens is like, not even angry. He's really chilled about it. So, if he was livid and he wanted to get at Sami, then maybe, but he's like, I'm not upset. I've screwed you over loads of times. I'm not angry. I just don't want to see you anymore. So, don't know. With that kind of attitude, I don't know that I need to see him inside a Hell in a Cell. Anything Goes match coming up next between Lumis and The Miz. But before that, halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores. I really want to know your halftime scores. Put it in the chat. Halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores. Are you happy? It's the halftime scores. Are you happy or you sad? Halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores. I should get that recorded. If I got it recorded, I could just press play then. Just sit here like this. I was just listening to What's on SmackDown, and they said that the honorary Uce on Friday will officially become like family. So there's going to be some sort of ceremony, or there's going to be something that's going to welcome Sami into the Bloodline on Friday. And then we also get the final of the World Cup. The World Cup final this Friday. That is taking place on SmackDown. So, yeah, I was just listening to that as to what they've got coming up. 8 bobs out of 10 bobs, says CBF Music. Reiku86 said 8.5. Alexa Bliss Gamer said 7.5. Sonny says, ooh, a ceremony. Scott says 8. Steve-O said 6.9. No. Meave says 10. Dark Angel said 4. Kyle says 7.5. Luke with an 8.5. Very Irish Potato. Yes, it is on FS1. Which we don't have here in the UK, so I didn't mention it because I don't care. But I suppose I should mention it because there's some of you crazy cats in America and you might care. So it's on FS1 on Friday. Don't come crying to me when you go to Fox and you can't find it. Or a Very Irish Potato, because a Very Irish Potato told you as well. So don't come crying to us. Ledge Killer said 6.5. 1987 Big Fan said 7.5. Jack Stewart with an 8.5. Steelers 16. Colts 3. Randy just had serious back surgery on November 14th, says Maggie. Megan says 8. What could go wrong, said Street Fighter Ingrid. I'm quite a bit. Jose said 775. Cynthia said there was once a king who was only 12 inches tall. Say what you will, but he made a great ruler. Don't encourage that, Irish rebel. Megan said, here we go, Steelers. Gio said, Sasha just tweeted about having another chapter, and it will be crazy. I'm excited for what's next. I think it's music. I think she's got music coming out. Dave, every time SmackDown is on FS1, it's not the best show, he said, a Very Irish Potato. Tom said, if anything goes, do we get a naked Maurice? Maurice is almost naked pretty much every time I see her. So I don't think we've got that far to go. Sasha is golden, said Q1. Where's Belair? Triple H got nothing for her. Genuinely don't know. I mean, we haven't seen Alexa, Asuka, or Bianca, so maybe that's a segment coming up later. Or maybe they've got the week off. People who are saying below 8 are watching an old series of Love Island or something, said WWE fan. Days, what happens if England win the cup? Well, there will be a smile on this boomer's face, I can tell you that much. There'll be riots, legit. I don't even know what would happen in the country, but it would kick off. Oh, hello, here's Miz. We're backstage with Byron and the Miz. My balls are massive. The Miz is here as well. The match isn't happening because of his hand. Here's Adam Pearce. Adam Pearce is like, we know you're not hurt. Okay, so Miz is like, I can't compete. It will take place tonight. This match will take place tonight. Miz said his hopes will end of becoming a superstar tonight. So he tried to get out of it. Here's Dexter. So we're going to Dexter versus The Miz coming up next. Nexter is Dexter. The following is an anything goes match. I don't think you did anything wrong, Irish. I do. Oh, sweet. Not the Bulls. Beep. Again, says Maggie. What is your score? Man, I really enjoyed that first hour. It felt like it had such an energy to it. Was there any... We got Bob. That was sick. I was going to say, is there any surprises? There wasn't really like any returns or... Was there OMG moments? Oh, it was just a solid show. I'll probably be like 7.75. Knocking on the door of an 8. I tend to go into the 8s when there's like an OMG moment. I don't know that Becky going in the crowd was an OMG moment. I don't know that anything that happened between OC and Judgment Day was an OMG moment. I just think it's just been a really fun show. It's been a really fun show. So 7.75 to 8. That's where I am. Here's The Miz. He's trying. Look, he's trying. He's in pain. Why doesn't he get Bob to fight for him? Bob's huge. Forget it. Miz is like, forget it. But Adam Pearce comes out. So Dexter Lumis is on the edge of the ring. Miz does not want this match. Oh, Lumis just got a little bit closer. Yeah, we just saw him walk off. Clothesline. I think they tried to make it so that Dexter, like, you saw him, camera went, and when it went back, he had gone. But the thing is, he started walking off. So I think they, I must admit, the first time they did it, it looked good. But the second time it didn't work. Okay, we've got Lumis down in the ring, Miz. Bell sounds. Lumis doing his hand thing. He loves that. Do you remember when Adam Pearce went berserk on Ronda Rousey? It seemed like a field was building and they dropped it. Yeah, good point. Yeah. It's supposed to... Is this supposed to make me care about Loomis, says Dark Angel. Yeah. Sam Shaw against The Miz. Against Mike Mizanin. Sam Shaw against Mike Mizanin. He smacks Miz against the side of the ring, and the screen is flickering. Miz damaged his hand. Retribution. Miz going into the barricades. I don't give a flying flip about him when he was in NXT, said Dark Angel. That was a nice touch, says Tahil. It was nice, actually. It was nice. Dexter Lumis is stripping the commentary table. Woo! Here we go. Naked commentary table. Gonna look for the skull crush him. No, pushes him up into the timekeeper's area. Oh, retribution. Loomis is fighting Miz. That is true. Right, we've gone to commercial break. We have got 1 hour, 9 minutes left. 1 hour, 9 minutes. We know that we've got Candice against Dakota. We know that we've got Kevin Owens taking on Jay. We may get Alexa, Bianca, Asuka. We might get that. We might not. Who knows? I think it would be a real shame if we didn't get anything Alexa tonight. Alexa was something I was really looking forward to. So that would be a shame. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need tonight, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Ronda and Bibbs. I don't know if we get Bibbs. Maybe we don't get Bobby Lashley. Perhaps Bobby found out there was going to be another Bobby, a better Bobby that was in the crowd, and he thought to himself, well, it's just going to be too many Bobs. There's going to be a Bibbs and a Bobs. We can't have Bib Bobs. So perhaps they're just leaving this. Perhaps they're leaving the inferior Bobby off the show. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm trying to think, was there anything else that happened at Survivor Series? Men's, women's, Ronda, AJ and Finn, and then the triple threat. No, so there wasn't, was there? And then Miz and Dexter, so no. I don't know what else there is. Robert Lashley. Robert. Yeah, they should have announced him as Robert. Tony, you're right. Bum-ba-ba-dum. Bum-ba-ba-dum. Robert Lashley. Bum-ba-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Robert Lashley and the Harm Business. The Harm Business. Robert Lashley. Robert Lashley. Isn't Randy returning tonight? No. We don't know when Randy will return, if ever. William said, I would show you my boobs, Sonny, says William. So that is breaking news from William. William is prepared to show Sonny his boobs. Erase Mind then says that is simply frightening. What is your favorite WWE hairstyle of all times? It's got to be the mullet, innit? It's got to be the mullet. Long at the back. Although saying that, some like, you know, Shawn Michaels and whatever, theirs was just long. I mean, that wasn't really a mullet. But there are some examples of you know, the hair just kind of coming down to this length. But yeah, I sort of feel like there's no... What male wrestlers now have got long hair? I mean, I think about, like, maybe AJ, but AJ's isn't as long as, like, the Warriors, or as long as, like, Shawn's when he was... Well, just Shawn. I mean, Shawn's in the Rockers in particular, but Shawn had long hair. There was loads that had long hair. I'm looking at my old school figures now to see Seth. Has Seth got long hair? Has Seth got long hair? Jungle Boy. Triple H. Bray's got long dreads. What's that? What is that? He put a vice on his head. What happened during the commercial break? Is this match there's like an actual vice on his head? Corey Graves said that would crush a human being's skull. What are we doing? What is this? Vice heads. Vice heads. I'm off to bed now. Good night, says Edward. Good night. AJ has got soccer mom haircut. That's true. That is true. Trash can gets thrown towards Dexter. Miz trying to go. That guard's in the way, and the guard would not move. Miz was trying to get past the guard. The guard wasn't moving. Love that. We're fighting in the crowd. There's been plenty of action in the crowds. I want to see Miz versus that security guard that refused to move. That's my dream match. Dream match. Miz has got a TV. Miz TV. Miz TV. Miz TV. Miz TV. Miz versus security guard. And it's Miz that goes into that TV. It really was Miz TV. Crowd aren't really going crazy for this. Miz was trying to get them going. Lumis puts Miz onto a table. The crowd love tables. Here we go. Miz. Is he going to move out of the way for Dexter? I thought he might get in Dexter's way. That could have been funny. Imagine if the security guard had got in the way of Dexter. Right, Dexter climbing up. Miz on a table, elbow drop. And he drives his elbow through the Miz, through the table. The crowd aren't going crazy here, you know. You'd imagine they'd be like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. It's none of that. I wonder if the first hour burnt the crowd out. Do you think like the fact that it was just like, wow, now this, now this, now this, now this. Do you think the crowd are a little bit like, oh. Bob approves, though. Roman's hair is beautiful. Oh, that's true. Roman's got lovely hair. Roman's got lovely hair. Okay, Miz has been carted back to the ring. He's trying to crawl over to the corner. He's been grabbed by Dexter Lumis. Oh, Miz has pulled the turnbuckle pad off. Miz gets caught. Back elbows by Miz. He was looking to try and ram Dexter into it. Miz does hurl Dexter into it. Exposed turnbuckle. 1, 2, and he's cheating. Oh, kick out by Dexter. So Dexter went into that exposed turnbuckle. Boom. And he got rolled up, and the Miz cheated by using the ropes, but still Dexter kicked out. Massive balls. Kip up by Dexter. Picks him up. Plants Miz down. He's got him in this submission hold. And Miz taps. Miz taps. Miz taps. Miz taps. Crowd weren't feeling it, but Iris said, I want a public apology to you. Okay. Hey, here is the contract. So he's signing his contracts. So he is now a WWE superstar. And there's a big bag of money. That's hush money from Vince. Big bag of money. He's going to give the money out. He gives some to a kid. He just gave some money to that kid. That kid was definitely planted. And now he's giving some money over it. How much are those bills? What's that bill? That kid gets a bill. What bills are these? Maybe these aren't planted people. That dude wants money. You don't need it. Although there is cost of living crisis. Why is he giving it to kids? Why is it all kids getting money? Perv. Children. Just children. You get money. And another kid as well. How much is it? 100! 100 each. Jesus. Honestly, in this day and age, that'll get you a loaf of bread. A whole loaf of bread. $100. $100. Johnny has grabbed the money. So the Miz grabbed the money from oh, here we go. Another kid. What is going on, man? Why are all the kids getting? It ain't the kids that have to pay for the flipping petrol. Have you seen fuel prices? Unbelievable. I could have used that to pay off my car, said Cynthia. Thumb up by Dexter. Thumb up by Johnny. God, you can tell that Vince isn't around anymore. Can't you? Do you imagine running that idea past Vince? Okay, so what I'm thinking is we give about 700 books out to some kids. God damn. What? You're fired. Friggin' Loomis. WWE gives out money, which in turn is spent on merch, says Ian. Face first, being slammed down. Shots by Bailey. Vince is a Scrooge. God damn. So Johnny attacks Miz after Miz steals money. Back. Here comes Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai against Candice LeRae coming up next. Do we know what that means? Has she ever explained what that means? What does that mean? What's she doing? I feel like it's something to do with Buzz Lightyear or something. It's probably prop money. I would be shocked if it was real. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I think it might be real. I think it might be real because it's on TV. If it was a house show, then yeah, I think it would be fake money. But this is on TV, so I'm thinking it's probs real, you know. I'm upset, and we don't even have dollars in this country. Donald Trump made it rain dollars once on Raw. Yeah, but they were just trying to get Donald Trump over, weren't they? Do you know what I mean? They needed him to be cheered. I mean, it was billionaire versus billionaire. It was sort of hard to get the people to pick a side. Do you want this rich billionaire to win, or do you want this rich billionaire to win? Pick your favorite billionaire. So I'm not surprised they made it rain. Dakota is not a believable heel. You can tell she's such a nice person, says JB. Maybe they're zonky dollars from the game show. Let's make a deal, said John. Candice attacked Dakota before the match, says Draco. Corey said it was hush money, says AEW fan. There's a lot of action in the crowd tonight for some reason. Moljam said Dakota is a very nice person. I can see that. I think she's awful. I think she's a truly awful person. I think she's a natural heel. I think that she spits in the face of children. And I think that being a heel suits her really well because she's an awful person. Are you enjoying the show? Yes, good. No money for Bob. No money for Bob, even though he single-handedly carried this show. The Monopoly Man was not impressed, said WWE fan. Vince McMahon's flipping fainted. What is your favorite Raw versus SmackDown video game? I never played them all, so I'll probably say 2008 because I did hammer that one. I played a lot of that one. Sarcastic Days at it again. I believe they're real. Yeah, right, you do. I do believe they're real. I do believe they're real. We're on TV. Everything's real on TV. When are you shaving your beards? I don't know. Probably after the World Cup. But I don't know. It's not on my to-do list. It might not even happen in 2022. Right, here we go. We are underway. Candice against Dakota. Bailey and Io Sky tried to come down and make their presence felt. Io's got a neck brace on. I only just noticed that. Neither are medically cleared. She's got a neck thing on Io. The genius of the sky. Where are we? Wow. We've only got 50 minutes left. Only 50 minutes left. Don't forget, my friends, we are back tomorrow. I mean, we're not going anywhere for 50 minutes, but we're back tomorrow with NXT. Loads of legends on NXT tomorrow. Alundra Blaze, X-Pac, Road Dogg should be sick. And World Cup. We're going to find out if the United States go through. We're going to find out if Wales go through. We're going to find out if England go through. They should go through. But are they going to go through in second place, in first place? Are they going through? Candice thrown out the ring. Big day tomorrow. Tupac is coming to NXT. Bob is coming to NXT. Barbie. Right. Candice on the outside. Rolling in as Dakota comes over, kicks Candice. She's got her foot on her chest and she's got her up against the ropes. Dakota coming over. Strikes to Candice. I don't like Dakota's ring gear, to be honest. Browns won and they beat Tampa Bay. Well done, Browns. Candice is down. The Legends are friends of HBK and Triple H. Yep. Why are they having Legends? Why didn't they have it tonight? It's because they've got a big announcement tomorrow. They're announcing the participants in the Iron Survivor Series challenge matches. So they are going to make a big deal out of it. So they're going big. Go big or go home. Dakota goes in between the ropes to the outside. Candice tries to throw in her shoulder. She gets kicked. She's on the edge of the ring. She's getting a handful of hair there by Dakota. Candice almost suplexed. Still on the edge of the ring. It is perilous. Candice, Dakota. Dakota trying to suplex Candice. She gets knocked back. Charges over. Oh, plants Dakota on the edge of the ring. Face first. That was pretty cool. LeRae took a big risk and it paid off in that instant, says Corey Graves. Missile drop kick. Down goes Dakota. 1, 2. Kick out by Dakota. Kick out by Dakota. Candice on her feet. Trying to maintain the momentum. Kick there by Dakota as Candice goes down. Candice has gone out and we've gone to commercial break. Days, you should make a Days $100 bill like Cameron Grams to the moon. We agreed earlier on the football stream that we should do some Wrestling Days merch. And I'm thinking, and it's a great idea, inflatable Wrestling Daisies. You've got to give the people what they want. Inflatable Wrestling Daisies. Do I know how that works? No. Am I going to look into it? No. But I love the idea. Maybe like just giant ones. You take the pool. Just big giant ones. Like really big. Like twice the size. 4 times the size of any other inflatables that are out there. Just giant me on the swimming pool like this. Fantastic. Make shirts, says Arturo. Everyone has shirts though, don't they? Do you know what I mean? I feel like if we're going to do merch, go crazy. I need to get in touch with like some different companies. Hello, is that Dog Toys R Us? Can you make a Wrestling Days dog toy? Wrestling Days inflatable. Wrestling Days pinata. A Wrestling Days... Swiss Army knife. Oh, there was a lot of different things in my head then. And I was like, nah, not corkscrew, not bottle opener. I was like eliminating things. Ended up on Swiss Army knife, which I'm quite pleased with, actually. A Days pinata. Wrestling Days spaghetti. Oh, mamma mia. A Wrestling Days 3D printer. Tom, you're right. There should be a Wrestling Days 3D printer. And then I can just upload like things for you to download to make more Wrestling Days things. God, that's brilliant. Guys, you could get your own Wrestling Days printer. It's only about 20 grand. Bargain! 20 grand. All you need to do is just go to loads of WWE shows, get in the front row and just hope that Dexter Lumis is around. And after a while, you might have been given enough money if he's going to keep doing that. You do need to make yourselves look like children, though, because he's got a weird thing about children. But Jim said, I've always wanted a 3D printer. A Wrestling Days female fun toy. Listen, fun toys can be for females and for males. A fun toy is a fun toy. Kids like fun toys. Dogs like fun toys. It's not just females. Yeah, I'd be down for doing a fun toy. William said, stop talking about my boobs. This has took a sinister turn, says Jim. It has, hasn't it? It has. Let's get back to the action. Dakota Kai against Candice LeRae, and we got 45 minutes to go. Whatever floats your boat. WWE is in the same arena that DX tried to invade WCW. I bet Mandy could use your giant inflatable. Oh, she could use an extra cushion. Wrestling Days cushions. She could use one of them for a poolside chair. Kicks cut. That'll mean nothing if you don't join us for the NXT stream. That'll mean nothing. Right. In the corner. Candice charging over. Back elbow. Candice charging over. Ducking underneath. Kick misses. Oof. Look at that suplex. 1, 2. That was very unique. Candice, I don't know that I've ever seen that before. Wrestling Days Snow Globes. Yeah. I like that idea. One, two. Shoulder up by Candice, but only just. Only just. So Candice, I don't know what she was trying to do. She literally jumped. She jumped off the corner and went. She didn't do anything. Candice just jumped off the corner and just, I don't know what was she going for? What was she attempting to do? I just watched the replay. I still have no idea what Candice was trying to do. She was in the corner and she just went and jumped in the air. And of course just got kicked in the face by Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai is down. Candice going over to the corner. Springboard moonsault, but no one home. No one home. Candice trying to get up to her feet. Dakota getting up to her feet. Strike there by Dakota. Forearm strike coming back by Candice. A Wrestling Days Urban. Love it. Wrestling Days jock straps. Love it. Wrestling Days lingerie collection. Well, actually, do you know what, guys? I have already launched it. And I just want to say a big thank you to Seth Rollins for showing off and modeling the first piece in our collection. That will be on sale early in 2023. And honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better model. Ooh, shoulder up by Candice. Days Mankinis. Yes. Get working on your beach bodies. Summer is coming around. It's time to break out those Days Mankinis. A Wrestling Days Wrestling Dictionary. Oh, God, that sounds like what? Who's going to write that? Right, Candice in the corner. Going up. We've got 40 minutes to go. They've given this a little bit of time, haven't they? Wrestling Days 2022 annual, just in time for Christmas. Oh, swinging net breaker. Yes, and that'll be out next year. Candice gets the dub. Candice gets the dub. This LeRae wins. Candice beats Dakota. So this match was given a fair bit of time. They're already making out that, it was only 48 hours after she was in War Games, blah, 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 blah. If it wasn't for that, she would have won, blah, 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 blah. Here we are, we're backstage with main event Jey Uso. Jey Uso doing some push-ups. Here we go. Sami giving him some water. They're ready. They're ready. They're ready. Is that going to be next, though? Because we can't be next. If there was, like, only half an hour to go, I'd be like, okay, yeah. But there's still, like, 39 minutes? 39 minutes. A day's blow-up doll for a night of fun. That's true. Wrestling Days travel packages. A Wrestling Days holiday experience. Yes. Wonderful. Solo's arms are still crossed. Days dinner plates. Just imagine that staring back at you. Do you know what I like about that, Quinn? Is that your food would be on there, but as you're eating, just slowly more and more of my face is revealed, which might then result in you bringing it all back up again by the time you've finished. I can see a few problems with that. I like the idea of it at the bottom of a glass as well. So you're drinking. When you get to the bottom, when you finish, oh my God. This right there. You don't need that, do you? I mean, imagine how hard it is for me. Looking in a mirror, having it staring back at me. You don't need that at the bottom of a glass. Jeez. How has no one said a Wrestling Days beanie? It's a bit cliche, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's so in your face. We're thinking out of the box. Do you know what I mean? Thinking out of the box. Wrestling Days flavored Kit Kats. That's a lovely callback, that is. I appreciate that. It's a lovely callback. Wrestling Days car air freshener that you hang around your mirror. Jeez. Wrestling Euro Daysland. That's the one. Forget merch. We're going to open a theme park. Come on. Love it. Love it. And there would be a Wheel of Fun. There would have to be a Wheel of Fun. Love that. Best of Wrestling Days VHS sold exclusively at Car Boots. Oh. I love that as well. That's such a great idea. And it would only need to be a really short video as well, so it'd be super cheap. Do you know what I mean? Probably only need it to be about a 5-minute long VHS. And even then, I'd struggle to fill it. So, it's going to be affordable. And you've got to think about these things. A Wrestling Days startup kit so that you can be like Wrestling Days. It's true that KSI wanted to be like Wrestling Days. Yeah. I can give you a Wrestling Days starter kit. Go to your contacts, delete them all, and then don't leave your house. That's basically if you do that. Yeah, do that. Set up a camera, talk into a camera and a microphone night after night after night. That's your Wrestling Days starter kit right there. That's it. I would say at that point you're 99% there. I'd say you're 99% there. You're doing well. A Wrestling Days trampoline. A Wrestling Days trampoline. There's literally thousands of people that would love to jump on my face. That didn't sound right. A Wrestling Days Your Dong t-shirt. Wrestling Days Funko Pop. It's actually borderline cool. Days used underwear. Love it. Love it. I love it because it gets rid of them, because honestly, I've got so many that have got holes in them. Very questionable stains. Very questionable. A Wrestling Days Simulator game. Yeah, you two can sit on a sofa and talk into a microphone and a camera. Virtual reality. The most boring virtual reality game that's ever been made. Wow. Look at that microphone and a camera. And there's the TV to watch the wrestling. Wow. This is so uninspiring. This is so dull. It's just like being Wrestling Days. What? Oh. I mean, the only thing I would say is that as soon as you took it off, you'd certainly appreciate your own life a lot more. Trust me. A Wrestling Days VAR system. Love that. Love that. Let's go over to the Wrestling Days VAR system. Was that offside? Give me 1 second. Hang on. I'm still rewinding here. Where's the thing that draws the line? Give me a minute. Hang on. Yes, it was offside. I don't know. That would be the Wrestling Days VAR system. Foolproof. Wrestling Days voice box. Nice. A yoga stream, says William Hensey. I'm late for this show, but I tried keeping up with a repetition. Such strong promos from Becky and Bayley, Usos and Kevin Owens, and also Rollins and Theory. 10 out of 10 booking decisions on the pay-per-view, says Fabian. Fabian, shout out to you. Wrestling Days streamwear, summer, winter, fall, spring. There's some wonderful, wonderful ideas. A Wrestling Days neti pot. I don't know what a neti pot is. What's a neti pot? Hang on. I'm going to have to Google that. Do I like the idea of a Wrestling Days neti pot? Neti pots. Oh my God. It rinses your sinuses out. Oh my God. I've never seen this before in my life. The hell is I've never seen it. Has anyone seen a neti pot before, or is it just me? Imagine one of these. Imagine a Wrestling Days version of this. Oh, yes. A Wrestling Days. Imagine my face on the side of that right now. I have never seen a neti pot I've never even heard of a neti pot. Oh, hello. Here we go. And there was a flicker. Behind Alexa. Bray strikes. There was a flicker behind Alexa. So we are back again to the Bray logos. Bianca says that this ended at Survivor Series. Are we going to get any more flickers? So it was only the logo that showed. Alexa's looking quite serious. Look, Asuka's happy. Alexa's not. Have you got anything to say, Alexa? She was like, She wasn't there, was she? She wasn't there. It's happening! I don't know what's happening, but it's happening! It's happening. Happening. I think she was deep in thought about the Wrestling Days neti pot, to be honest. That's what I think happened there. You can tell me I'm wrong, but I think we all know that she is a big fan of these streams. Becky's put a tweet up saying, "I got you, Bob." Love that. Alexa, Lex the Bliss, Lex the Bliss. Lex the Bliss, Lex the Bliss. I was just looking to see if there was an image up of it. I think I got a screenshot of it. I think I did. I tried my hardest. There will be one that goes up, but I don't think there's one up on Twitter yet. I'm not very good at getting like screenshots of those exact moments because they're always so quick. It's like trying to get a flipping screenshot of the QR codes. I never do that either. I'm so rubbish at getting like those. There, yes, queen, yes, queen. Dun, dun. I'll show you the picture. He never forgets. There we go. Big smile on her face. But she wasn't smiling all the time. Because we also had... Where's the other one? This one. That there. Look at that. Look at that. Super serious. And distracted as well. Serious and distracted. I don't know. I feel like let's do a quick video. I'll probably regret doing it, but let's do it. Interesting moment on this week's Raw. We went backstage where we had Bianca, Asuka, and Alexa, and this was the first time that we were seeing these guys on Raw tonight. They made us wait for this. We waited 2 hours, 20 odd minutes into the show to see these guys. And as soon as we went over to them, look at that in the background. We once again got a Bray Wyatt logo. That Bray Wyatt logo has interrupted Alexa a couple of times now. I think we first saw it backstage during Crown Jewel. The other thing that's worth mentioning, though, is that it's always shown when Asuka is around as well. But there was another development here, and this really feels like another step forward. Not only did we get the logo, which we have seen a few times before, but Alexa was very distracted. We saw big smiles on the faces of Bianca, big smiles on the faces of Asuka. She was very animated. And then Kathy Kelly turned to Alexa and asked her about her thoughts. And she just paused like this for quite a while, like distracted, deep in thought. She did then respond, just like with a throwaway line type thing. But you could tell that her mind had wandered elsewhere. So they are heavily teasing that something is going on with Alexa and Bray. Is she being recruited? Like, it certainly feels that way. It doesn't feel like now necessarily she's being targeted. Like, now we're starting to see her getting distracted. It feels like she is starting to be consumed. And so I'm starting to lean more towards Alexa joining up with Bray. So, yeah, I mean, to be honest, we didn't know which way it was going. We've been waiting for some kind of more clues. This feels like quite a big one this week, actually. Not only did we get the logo, but I think seeing her so distracted and then making such a big thing out of that kind of gives us much more of an idea as to where this is going. So, big moment from this week's Raw, but obviously, as with everything with Bray, this is taking a little bit of time to play out. Well, I don't mind it, but yeah, no answers yet. Obviously, we'll have to see what next week brings. Right, and we are back as well from commercial break. So we are 24 minutes now. We've had Jey Uso's come down to the ring. And now we are seeing the Jey Uso's coming down. We've got Kevin in the ring as well. Jey Uso. So we got the Usos CGI. What is it? The 28th, isn't it? This is Raw, the 28th. Chuck this up, and then we will go over to this main event match. Been pretty fun. It's been a pretty fun show. But we are getting towards the end of it this week. As I've said before, don't forget we are back tomorrow with NXT. We're also back with a couple of World Cup matches. And we've got this main event. Solo staring at Kevin. They're all staring at. They've all come out with Jey, of course. He's certainly not on his own. Kevin would have known that Jey wouldn't have been on his own. It should be fun. They're going to give these guys some time. So this should be fun. I kind of want Kevin Owens to win, says Sonny. Maka said, do you think Sami and Owens are planning something? Or does he genuinely want to be in the Bloodline? I think he genuinely wants to be in the Bloodline. I don't think it'd be a good story for him to be planning something, because I think that the story should be that the Bloodline turn on Sami, not Sami turns on the Bloodline. Because, like, the Bloodline have been good to Sami. They've looked after Sami. So for him to turn on them, I think that would be the wrong way to do it. So I don't think it's going that way, but never say never, of course. Anything can happen in WWE. Okay, Jey Uso in control against Kevin Owens. So Jey Uso on the outside. Sami is invested in the Bloodline. The heartbreak will come when they turn on Sami, says Sean. I agree. One last thought. If Jey doesn't burst Kevin's eardrum, I will, says Maggie. That there is fight and talk. That there is fight and talk. Are we going to commercial break? I think we are. Right, we've gone to commercial break. Lovely, lovely. 20 minutes to go. Surely Kevin Owens didn't come alone. Well, he did at the moment. Surely Kevin Owens didn't come alone. Is there that? I think Sami and Owens will be the next tag champ, said Long Beach Hippie. Rafi said, who do you think will face Roman next? I genuinely don't know, because there's reports that it's going to be Kevin Owens, but that's at the Rumble. So, like, what's going to happen between now and the Rumble? Like, maybe we do get Sheamus before then. So maybe it is going to be Sheamus next. But, yeah, talk is that Kevin Owens will be the Rumble. Sami is going to create the NUO, the new USO order, and replace Roman. Oh, that's very good. The NUO. You should send that over to Sami. That's a good idea. Michael says the NUO. I effing love it. Do you see Armageddon commercial in the UK? No. I haven't seen one. Solo will turn on the Bloodline, not Sami. What if Roman doesn't want to work with Owens anymore, says AEW fan. Well, I think he's professional. I don't know that he's gonna. I'd hate to think that happened. He was angry with him. He had it out with him. I'm sure Kevin will apologize, and hopefully Roman's not going to be like that, because I think that'd be a real shame if he was like saying, I'm not going to work with him now, and like, do you know what I mean? It's a bit AEW in it. We're better than that. Wyatt 6 reveal on Friday or in a few weeks, says Jackson. I'm not expecting a Wyatt 6 reveal soon. It's quite a slow burn, isn't it? I think if there's going to be a Wyatt 6, I think that it's going to be like one person at a time. I don't think it would be like, boom, here's this new faction. So no, I'm not expecting anything massive like that on Friday. They have already said that it won't stop the Kevin Owens and Roman storyline, said Luke. When will Solo go after a mid-card belt? Sami or Jay could be the manager, said Richards. Well, it's just not been the focus at the moment, has it? I mean, they've been doing all of this stuff with the Brawling Brutes. But I'm sure that he will go after a mid-card belt. At the moment, though, 2 heels have got them. So we sort of need to get the mid-card belt onto a face in order for Solo to go after one. I don't really think we're going to do heel versus heel. So I think whilst they're on heels, I don't think he would go after it. I like the idea. Maybe the last member is revealed at the Rumble, says Jackson. What happened with Roman and Kevin Owens? Roman's eardrum was apparently burst, or he thinks it was burst, with something Kevin Owens did in War Games. And reports are that after the match, the Roman was going mental at Kevin Owens in the gorilla position. So they're not great friends at the moment. DDT by Kevin Owens, kick out. So Sami on the outside of the ring. 16 minutes left to go. Ian said they need to combine Damage Control with Ronda and Shayna and have Bayley as the mouthpiece. Rafi said, what's the main event? This is the main event. Remember when Solo won the North American and handed it over? Against the ropes goes Kevin. Main event. I love that by main event Jey Uso. Main event picks up Kevin. He's like, ah! Backbreaker. No one can replace the cold on the Bloodline, said Joshua. They are the Bloodline officially tweeners now. No, I think they're straight up heels. Ricky Steamboat was the tag partner with FTR last night. It was a pretty good show. Matt Hardy, Luger, Lethal, so many more, and the return of the Dragon, said Long Beach Hippie. What was last night? What was last night? Last night was Sunday. So what was that? There wasn't an AEW show, was there? Was there an AEW show that I didn't know about? Do you like English muffins? Yeah. I mean, I genuinely do. They are delish. I'd take an English muffin over a crumpet, but I do like crumpets as well. Lovely little crumpet. AEW Old Wrestlers Home. Yeah, I genuinely, joking aside, don't know what it was. Don't know what the show was. Was Roman eating muffins whilst he was ranting? No, he wasn't. They would only do that if there was a media scrum. Big shot there by main event Jey Uso. Stomps coming in. Crumpets are way better than muffins. Ian! Grow up! What are you on about? Muffins are goated. Crumpets are just good. Yeah? I've had both my whole life. How dare you? How dare you question my crumpet muffin knowledge? I'm an Englishman. Of course I know which one's better. Crotch chop there by Kevin Owens. Catball into main event Jey Uso. Looks like Alexa Bliss is ready to turn evil Bliss again and be with Bray Wyatt, says Wayne. Whatever Butch enjoys, Days enjoys. It's true. Days is thinking a different kind of English muffins. Ian said, I'm way older than you and a northerner living in the US. No, do you know what you are, Ian? Yeah, you're a fake Briton. Fake British man. That's what you are. You left. Look at you now, living in the US. You've changed, Ian. You've changed. Don't come round here lecturing me about crumpets and muffins when you don't even live in this country anymore. Yeah? Fake. I'll be having words with the Home Office. You can kiss that British passport goodbye. Gone, mate. Gone. The door is closed. You turned your back on us. And for some reason, now you think it's acceptable to tell me about muffins and crumpets. What the flip? What has this world become? What has this world become? Is Days an English muffin? Always. I like pumpkin pie, says Sunny. Spam is coming out with figgy pudding. Yeah, I mean, there are some British things that I'm not crazy about. But muffins and crumpets. And a cup of tea. Fish and chips. Lovely. You ain't British until you've eaten fish and chips. Spam is coming out. We need Evil Bliss again. Bolton, born and raised. Us Northerners, no crumpets. Ian, you've left your Northern roots behind. Now you live in the US. Can't claim your Northern roots. You've left them behind. Done, mate. Done. You waved goodbye to the Reebok Stadium. Jumped on a plane, went to the United States. It's bangers and mash. Ooh. Don't mind a bit of bangers and mash, actually, you know. Sausages and mashed potato. Bit of toad in the hole. You haven't lived till you've had a toad in the hole. Ooh, matron. Woo! You ever had a toad in the hole? Give me a call. If you've never had a toad in the hole, give me a call. Ian said it's funny what they think British food is over here. What do they go with? Ian, the fake Britain Faulkner. What do they think British food is over in the US? Hot girls are waiting here, says sexfind.biz. Austin calls days his English muffin. Austin calls days about every half an hour. Bob Bitchin says tea and crumpet. I'm thinking coffee and vanilla. What? They think coffee and vanilla is British? Wait, did someone say toad in the hole, says Blaze Radio? You know it. You know it. Bit of toad in the hole. Bit of spotted dick. Tea and muffins. Ian said we all eat fish and chips and bangers and mash, and that is it. Otherwise, everything is horrible. Beans on toast. I had that today, you know. Had that today. Bit of the old beans on toast. That was my breakfast when I got up. That pay-per-view was big time wrestling. Hardy versus Crowbar. Briscoes versus Rock and Roll. Big time wrestling. Hadn't heard of it. Whisperant said, I've spotted a dick. We call him William. Yay! Very good. Very good. Even William is acknowledging that. Even William is acknowledging that. Very good. Have you had a Canadian hair pie? No. Is that a sex thing? Because still, that would be no. We are back from commercial break. You have to have beans with a cooked breakfast, says WWE fan. For a proper English breakfast, there needs to be beans there, yeah. Sausage, bacon, egg, beans, black pudding, hash brown, toast, mushrooms, fried tomato. That's about it, I think. There might be some other things. Some other people might have some kinks, a few little quirks, but that's roughly about it. Fried bread? No, not really. Just toasted. Just toasted. Are you confirming that you are edible? Am I edible? Probably am, but I'm bitter to the core. I know that much. There ain't no sweetness in here, sweetheart. Potato salad. What? On an English breakfast? Potato salad? Yorkshire pudding. That's on a roast dinner. That's on a Sunday. Don't have that on an English breakfast. Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. Very good. Very good. Hang on. Baby, I hear the blues are calling. Right. How long have we got? 6 minutes? What the flip? 6 minutes. Right. Main event, Jay, in the corner with Kevin. Hang on. What do you think of this week's? Well, let's get people's scores in a second, because this show will be coming to a close soon. Owens, lovely. Plants, main event, Jey Uso. Jay is down. Owens is down. That's lovely, that is. fisherman suplex. This is awesome. Chants by the crowd. This is awesome. Owens going over. Might as well put the thing in now because I can't imagine that your score's going to change too drastically. Big splash by KO. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by main event Jey Uso. Look at that. Bang. Oof. Tell you what, it really landed with some intensity. A croissant sandwich. T-bone steak, eggs, fried potatoes, bacon, says King Chris. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Do you like fish and chips, yeah? If I went to a fish and chip shop, though, I would probably have kebab meat. I don't think I would have fish. If I had fish, I wouldn't hate it. But I'd probably have kebab meat and chips. Super kick there by Jey. Super kick by Jey. Kevin Owens goes down. Sami's... Oh, come on. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there with Jey. Look at that. Bang. That was nice. So, Kevin Owens is over in the corner. We've only got a couple of minutes left to go. Jey is slowly getting up. This is awesome. Chants, not loud, just, a couple of people. Owens. Oh, another kick there by Jey. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Deep fried Mars bar, says Lewis. This episode really felt a lot like how Raw used to. Some randomness, good matches, good storytelling. Made the show feel unique, I agree. Agree. There was no, Chad Gable versus Otis type matches. There was no Akira Tozawa and Tamina versus Dana and Reggie. There was none of those type matches. Everything had a purpose. Street Profits against Alpha Academy is probably the closest we came to that, but it was the return of the Street Profits. 1, 2. Shoulder up again by Kevin Owens. Fish and chips are delicious, says Cynthia. Kevin Owens is on his hands and knees. Going over to the ropes. Here's Jey. Jey looking to put Kevin away. Jey going over, going for the kick. Kevin catches the leg. Super kick back by Kevin. It's going to go for the pop-up. Pop-up. Ooh, couldn't do it. Super kick by Jey. Kevin Owens goes down. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Sami can't believe it. Corey said, I do not have words. Wow. Sami's like, that's BS, and you know it. Sami is so upset that that was not a 3. 1, 2. I mean, it's not. It's not. Forearm strike there by Kevin. Oh, super kick. Sami doesn't want to get involved. Ah, Solo does, though. Solo grabbing the leg of Kevin. Outside interference by Solo. Jey misses. Stunner! Stunner by Kevin. 1, 2, 3. Stunner. Owens wins. Owens wins. Kevin Owens gets the job done. Great match. Oh. And that's it. The show comes to an end. Very good. Bang, stunner. Blame Solo. Solo. KO stuns Jey Uso and wins. We've had 163 votes. Get your votes in before we run away. Because we're running away. So that we can do a post-show review. They had Owens get the win, said Oration Minds. KO does it. LD Cool, shout out to you, buds. James said, good matches, but just too many repeat matches. We've seen these matches 1,000 times before. Can I get a shout out? Anthony, shout out to you, dudes. Love this Raw, says LA Knight. Whisperance, shout out to you. Honestly, that match was really good, said Alex. WWE fan 1000 said good night. Got to get up in 3.5 hours. But that sucks. That sucks. 10 out of 10 ending. Mole Jam says shout out to me days. Mole Jam, shout out to you. Hate to see you run away, but I love to watch you leave, says Silent. I know. We've had over 222 votes though. Let's wrap this up. So the poll is 49% said 8 to 10, 35% said 7 to 7.5, 9% said 6 to 6.75, 4% said 5.75 or below. So, seems like people enjoyed it. Nearly 50%, almost 8 to 10. 35% 7 to 7.5. That would mean 85% scored this 7 or above. And 15%, of course, going 6.75 or below. So, yeah, good show. I agree as well. I thought it was a very good show. I think the first hour had, without the commercials, really benefited. The only thing I would say is I do wonder if at times the crowd were a little burnt out, like mainly in the Miz Dexter match. Felt a bit flat. The crowd felt a bit quiet. But other than that, I thought it was pretty good. And we did get the Bray tease as well, which was great. So was looking for the Alexa moment, and we got some that was good. Yeah. It's good. I mean, what do you say? There was lots to talk about, lots of talking points, lots of carnage, chaos at the start. Sort of settled down after that point, but still maintained a good standard. So I agree. Very good Raw. Right, my friends, I am off. As I said, don't forget, we're back tomorrow for NXT. We're doing that tomorrow night. We have also got two massive World Cup streams. So if you are a fan of the World Cup, drop by, share your thoughts. It's going to be good. England versus Wales is going to be on at the same time as USA-Iran. I will be watching both at the same time. So if you are into USA, don't worry. We're not only watching England-Wales. We will be watching the USA game as well. So awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support as always. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.